Kumalo. I'm known as Gilmore Ti. I've been with you guys since day one, and I've been your director of ceremonies, making sure that we get through this program. And I hope we're going to do that again today together. So make sure that you are attentive because you've got so many things that are going to happen here on stage. But before we do that, I would like to ask each and every one of you to be upstanding as we start off our program with a national anthem. May you kindly stand, may you kindly be on your feet. We'd like to kick off with the national anthem. Thank you very much. May I take your seats? All right, so we're going to kick off with such an exciting performance, courtesy of Center for Talent Development. To introduce them, please help me welcome Kuku as she comes on stage. Give her a round of applause as she comes on stage.
I really didn't want to be on stage, so I will do this as fast as I can. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We are Center for Talent Development, also known as CTD, and we pride ourselves in being the future of edutainment. At CTD, we don't only use art and entertainment to educate, we use it to empower, enlighten, and uplift. We host workshops and seminars all year round for O and A-level students, bringing said books to life through live literature. If you like what you are about to see, then make sure you're part of our literature festival that will be running from the 24th of September to the 3rd of October at Evelyn High. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome on stage Center for Talent Development.
Fumani bo, Fumani bo, hey, 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 Fumani bo, Fumani bo, hey, 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 Fumani bo, Fumani bo, hey, 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 Fumani bo, Fumani bo.
Wena nkanyezi elokukhanya kungapheliyo. Wena ovuma ukukhanyisa engqondweni yinye la yinye. Wena ongakhethanga. Wena ovuma ukuba lilifa. Wena wazipheka. Wamelela mina mfundi ukuba ngikuphakulule ngizidlele. Ngempela lami ngakuvuma. Zandi izindlu zimele wena. Wangeniswa phakathi. Zandi izindlu zimela wena. Inengi leza ukuphakulula. Ngempela lami ngakuvuma. Okweminyaka 14 ngifunda ngasamukela esami esagubuzela umzimba wami. Fumani bo imfundo ilikhanyisele. Fumani bo, fumani. Ngiyakubonga wena nkanyezi ekhanyisayo okungapheliyo. Ngithi khanyisa njalo njalo. Batshele bangakuhlaphazi. Batshele ukuba kawukhethanga wena. Batshele ukuba umkhulu wena. Fumani bo imfundo ilikhanyisele.
Fumani bo, Fumani bo, Fumani bo, hey, 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 Fumani bo, Fumani bo, hey, 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 Fumani bo, Fumani bo, Fumani bo, Fumani bo. Mangango boya benkomo esakho sesifayini ngobulawayo. 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 Mangango boya benkomo esakho sesifayini ngobulawayo.
Gabesita, Bonyama Yama, Kosaga Zulu, Bonyanega Taba, Kubanonga Tinti Pubes.
Yeah, yeah, everybody say Alpha, 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 Alpha. Alpha sifikile mane. Yeah, Alpha. Onovela ukuthula ubhekele. Ngisho ubuzenza imene. Amfuni ifani mina ngisesifani nango Alpha bula sekele. Lengomi yashisa ubelepe. Uma ufuna ukushimamele. Mina kuncenge ntwana uma ungafuni ngamani uyekele. Onovela ukuthula ubhekele. Ngisho ubuzenza imene. Amfuni ifani mina ngisesifani nango Alpha bula sekele. Lengomi yashisa ubelepe. Uma ufuna ukushimamele. Mina kuncenge ntwana uma ungafuni ngamani uyekele. Vuka ekuseni ntwana ntwazele impahla ngingena umgwaqo ngiyebangena. Hamba ngespeed ntwana nami ngifuna inkululeko njengomande. Phanda cash gazi lami. Nokutshela amfuna okuningi vele le stress esiphezulu kwami. Nombali ufuna amawivu anhla nabantu I'm busy hustling. Ngena abantu nginjengo Kelvin. Khala ngami emabhilidini. It's never dark ngisemalayithini. I knew it wasn't me when I started rapping grade 3. So now they gonna see. So banjani Alpha sefiki. Konovela uthula ubhekele. Ngisho ubuzenza imene. Amfuni ifani mina ngisesifani nango Alpha bula sekele. Lengomi yashisa ubelepe. Uma ufuna ukushimamele. Mina kuncenge ntwana uma ungafuni ngamani uyekele. Konovela ubhekele. Ngisho ubuzenza imene. Amfuni ifani mina ngisesifani nango Alpha bula sekele. Lengomi yashisa ubelepe. Uma ufuna ukushimamele. Mina kuncenge ntwana uma ungafuni ngamani uyekele.
You know I get the kilos, 50%. If you are not bilingual, get the out of town before we run your pants underground. How I came out, any try to stop me, let it hang out, let it bang, let it rain out. Yo soy el Dios, you are Dios. I am the God. Chopped up on a Tuesday, while the club going up on a Tuesday. I'm rolling, shotgun. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop.
They not like us.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Shut up!
Yeah, sorry, sir. I have a question here.
Vujisha. Ah, Vujisha. Yes. Chelo fonane game. Chelo fonane game.
Lady, wait a minute. Ereke wone watch yale. Akere wa bona. Menere watch yale na ga peke phone call. La one er made in China. Remo Africa mo. You are the one who's ill. Hey, Telejam. I don't even want to talk to you.
You ask me why I sing a song to the buried God of a vanished kingdom. You ask me why I raise my feet to dance the dance of a bygone world. You ask me why I drum a drum to a God molding with the passage time. Let me tell you this and tell you once and for all. The songs that I sing are not songs to a dead God. The dance that I dance is not dance to a vanished kingdom. I sing my songs to the buried bones of the forefathers. I dance a dance to the stolen bones of the forefathers. I drum my drum to the sleeping bones of the forefathers. I have seen them with these my eyes in their winding sheets. I have seen them displayed in Rome, London, and Paris of the Euroids. You ask me why I dance a dance to the scattered bones of the ancient kingdom. You ask me why I sing a song to the dead ears of a dead kingdom. You ask me why I drum a drum to the buried bones of the ancient kingdom. The song that I sing is a clarion call to the scattered bones. The drum that I drum is a crying knock to the gates of the buried kings. The dance that I dance is a guiding step to the captured bones. The song that I sing will open ears of the scattered bones. The dance that I dance will guide them back to the ancient walls. The drum that I drum will wake the sleeping kings and dispel their centuries of sleep. And indeed, there will be a time. There will be a time to see the stolen bones dancing the dance of return. There will be a time to see the buried bones unwinding the winding sheets and shaking their heads to the rhythm of the drum. There will be a time to hear them singing the joyful songs of the ancient kingdom. And indeed, there will be a time to sing and dance and drum to the rising glory of the ancient kingdom.
Hiya, bom 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 bom. Hiya, bom 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 bom. Bom 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 bom. Hiya, bom 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 bom. Hiya, bom 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 bom. Bom 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 bom.
Ubusuku busibonisa ongapheliyo.
Ubusuku
busithela phakathi kwezendulo. Ubusuku busilethela umqhele kaZulu. Lanxa emini ngibona, lanxa sesiyatshona ngibona. Ebusuku isigigaba ngiyasibona. Ngalala ngomhlubulo ngisigoqile. Ngazelula ngoba sengingene kwele kantunjambila elimumethe uZulu. Umoya uvunguza phandle. Kodwa ngishaya sengisemathafeni kwaZulu. Sengilayelisisa ngesindlebe. Waqhamuka umfana memeza. Izinyane lesilo liyalibisa. Waba isiqali linkemenkele. Waba uZulu ithezile inkume. Phela izinyane kungusenza ngakhona kaJama. Ubithi unanti niyomzalela ushaka. Mhla kubizona emaphusi. Ngangimile ebithunzi. Ngathi mina soyitshela ivuthiwe. Wangathi ngiyaso kuyokwehlela uZulu mhla uJama eseshonile usenza ngakhona sebusile kwaZulu. Mhla kuthiwa ngasekho usenza ngakhona ngoba ukhohlo obuqilekayo. Ngakhale somuntu kazana. Sathonda eziphuthumalayo. Sathonda sehla. Sehlela esifubeni. Sachimitwa esifubeni. Usenza ngakhona washiya indubo. Wachiya ilizwe lidonselwa njengengubo. Usikhutsha lidonsela le. Wafika uNodumo ehlezi ngasenza ngakhona. Wafika uShaka engasandlanga ngotshana. Okunjeya akulamkhosi ngiyalitshela. Uyadela osizwela ngelikabathi. Lamhla esebizini esibayeni esikhulu izinhliziyo zatshaya ngovolo olukhulu. Yabhonga inkunzi yakwaZulu waqhaqhazela wonke uZulu. Ngilibisa lonke lamhlanje. Ukuba kusukela khona namhlanje indoda isiyothola umkhonto omfitshane. Njalo ibuye uphethe. Mina silo sakwaZulu ngitshilo. Bayeke wafungama ifeni lenja lomthethwa. Kwasise babelibona iyezi libe ngapha. Waqala manje uZulu ukudla ngomkhonto. Wathizela khona elangeni ngomkhonto. Waqothwa lesihamba ngomkhonto. With this uniform technique of the cowhorn formation, settling down one enemy, precluding them to escape, Shaka completely obliterated Zwide. Mhlali kuZulu, wawuphosa ukuqondisa kwethu. Sezwa ngezisinde la ngephimbo elikhulu. Sakuhlabalala isimame sikwazi ukungempilo. Kodwa sahlangabezana lonto. Wasisusela amane ngomkhonto. Ngalolo suku wakhala intsha. Wahawula amangoya abakhothwe izagila. Ininqe ngobuhle balo baziwayo. Ladiza. Lehla. Ngaphelile. Mina ngandiza kumnandi. Ngakhangela ngelihlo libanzi. Ngelihlo ngangibona izintuthu lezinsisi ngikhalela abakwethu bonke ngilosisi. Ngezwe ngezulu selinginetha. La nginetha ngela kulicatshela. La nginetha ngaze nganatha. La nginetha ngela kulibona. La nginetha izulu. Ngaze ngezwe ngezwi lisithi. Ngangikhona ngingophaphamayo. Ngiphupha kwaZulu. It was just a dream. It was just a dream.
Asambeni sonkeni. boy. Ay, boy. Asamba man. Asamba man. Asamba man. Asamba man. Ay, boy. Hola. Asamba man. Hey, boy. Achuma. Asamba man. Hey. Oh, seven. Ay, boy. Asamba. Ay, ma. Dalawa naman eh. Asamba man. Hey. Hello. Hey, Ayo naman eh. Hey, buena. Asamba man. Aywa. Bueno. Aywa. Ay mane. Asa. Hay. Goza. Nancy cara. Asap mengever pa. Hey. Hey, where? Asa. Oh, the way. Ay, ma. Ay, wa. Samba. Samba samba.
Bulala wena.
Hayi ma.
Osa.
Hayi ma.
Bulala wena. Bulala wena. Osa. Samba samba.
Where you at? Asamba sonke, ewe. Asambeni sonke nisiyashota. Asa.
Siyahamba manje. Siyahamba manje.
Asa. Hi, DJ. Oh. What's going on, man? Ukwenzakalani esukumeni sonke nisikhale lapha. Amagumba. Ay gumba. Asambeni sonke nineyazi mani noyana asambeni sonke. Asamba man. Gumba. Gumba. Siyabonga. Asambe siyabonga. Asambeni sambeni. Oh gumba. Tango. Sambe sonke. Hey. Gumba.
Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that was exciting. That was Center for Talent Development. And, to keep up the energy, Terence, one speaker would like to actually just challenge them by dancing. And you can see him, he's standing, going on stage right now. So Terence Mugova is the head of People Improvement at Educate Private. Talk to you on power skills for the 21st century. Please give him a round of applause as he also dances to the music. DJ, put some music for him, please. DJ, put some music for Terence.
No music, DJ, no music. Don't do it. All right, can I ask us to stand to our feet? What an amazing performance, right? Shall we stand to our feet and just do a quick thing? Can we appreciate them? And I want to show you guys how we can appreciate the guys who were on stage just now. Shall we stand to our feet? Gilmore tells me that the people in this room have rhythm. Do the people in this room have rhythm? Do you guys have rhythm? All right, let's test that. I'm going to test it with you. So can you clap your hands? Gilmore, I'm going to ask you to do me a big favor, brother. Do you mind holding my mic? And we're going to do this with the guys, all right? So I'm going to clap. Thank you very much, Gilmore. Can you clap twice with me? All right? Can you clap 3 times? All right, so with the rhythm, right? 1, 2. The first time, wow! Yo, okay. All right, I see. Stop showing off.
Calm down.
Number 2, let's see if your feet can do it, all right? So with your feet, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. The feet aren't working, but let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, let's see if we can do it with our chest. Let's go with our chest. Don't be too hard on yourself. 1, 2. Okay, that's better. Lastly, can you laugh in rhythm? No, that is terrible. Don't stop. I'm going to teach you how to laugh in rhythm. It's ha 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 ha. All right, so let's do it from the top. Let's go. Oh, you guys are doing it. Let's go. Now for the fun part. Let's laugh. Ha ha. Louder. All right, excellent. So you guys have approved yourselves. People with rhythm. Let's take our seats. Excellent. Oh, man. All right. So I have this wonderful job of talking to you guys about something that I think is absolutely critical for the time we're in. So as the team gets my presentation up there are 3 things that I discovered. I came yesterday for the conference just to sound out and get a feel of what was going on. And the 3 boxes were ticked, and I realized I was in the right room. And the first box was each and every one of us, at some level, are desiring to be successful. The second box is each and every one of us, at some level, want to make a difference. And lastly, we want to make sure that we live a life of purpose. So with that in mind, this conversation on power skills is absolutely valuable. And what makes power skills valuable is they do 3 things for you, or 2 really important things. The first thing they do for you is they future-proof you. What do I mean? Future-proof means that they allow you to reduce the chances of you being irrelevant in the world of work. The second thing they do is they increase the possibility of you actually being successful at something in a way that you stand out from the crowd. And the last thing, which is my favorite thing, is they make you someone people want to know, like, and trust. And in my industry, we call that a wealth secret, because in the world of work, and even in the world of relationships, we only like doing things with people we know, like, and trust. So, before we get into these power skills, there's one definition I want to give you, because I've heard many definitions of success. Some of them are absolutely useless, but I found a really empowering one. And success, in our terms, is 3 things. And this is where you take your notebook out, because this is probably one of the most important things I'll say. Because with the wrong definition of success, it is absolutely difficult to get there. So success is this. Success is discovering your purpose. It's discovering your purpose. It's discovering the reason why you were put on this earth. Because when you discover that, your purpose is something that you are good at, it's something that you're passionate about, and it's something that's going to add value to a lot of people. All right? So it's discovering that. The second D is developing yourself for that purpose. That is, how do you take what's beautiful about you and make it even better? That it makes you one of a kind. And then lastly, the most important thing, and this is what I came across after studying success for over 10 years. You spend the most of your life doing that and getting known for that. See what's happening with my mic. So with that being said, I'm going to be very honest with you. With the time we have together, there's no way I'm going to go through all the power skills. Thank you very much, Gilmore. Appreciate you, brother. But what I want you to do is that if you ever find yourself doing something very well and want to figure out, is this a power skill? Take it through this lens. A power skill allows you to do 3 things again. The first thing it allows you to do is it allows you to create or leverage your imagination, use your imagination to create solutions that are meaningful to. That's the first thing it does. The second thing a power skill does is it allows you to connect with people in a meaningful way. Or it allows you to connect with the right kind of people who see meaning in what you are creating and doing. And then lastly, it allows you to contribute benefits to people in a way that adds value to their life. And if you're good at this, you can get to a point where you start adding value to people who cannot offer you anything in exchange except enjoy what you're delivering to them. So let's get into these power skills. And today, I only have time to talk through 5 skills. So listen carefully. I may only say this once. The first power skill, and probably my favorite one, is you need to have irreplaceable creativity. That means you need to get to a point where you start using your imagination to create things that people probably have never seen before, or if they've seen it before, they'll wonder how you thought about using your skill in that particular way. And at this point, I want to tell you something about yourself. And that is each and every one of us. This is science. The science is solid on this. Each and every one of us has a genius in us. So at this moment, I want you to turn to the person next to you and tell them, be nice to me, I'm a genius. Quickly. And I want you to turn to the other person you didn't talk to initially, and say, be nice to me, I'm really a genius. But we have a problem. Though all of us have a genius in us, if you were to ask that same person, what about you shouts genius? They may struggle to answer that question, because here's the thing. Most of us struggle to identify what's unique about ourselves. It's in us, but we can't openly tell people, this is what makes me special. It's almost a few people who can do it, but most of us struggle with it. I'll give you this example. This is an example. I think Zimbabwean people do not realize how incredibly gifted we are. And I see this because when I study success, I'm always wondering, why are we not the most successful nation on earth? When you hear Great Zimbabwe, what comes to mind? Yes, sir. A successful?
They were successful in building Great Zimbabwe, even though the white people were looking down on themselves.
We were successful in... This dude deserves a lunch bar. There we go, brother. All right. So people want to answer questions now. How many, do you guys know that great enclosure that's at Great Zimbabwe? How many granite blocks do you think went into building that enclosure? Raise your hand. The same guy wants more chocolate. We've got a hand at the back. I don't know if Gilmore, you can get there fast enough. But stand up and try and shout. How many do you think went into building that block? I hope that's not a teacher. Go ahead, sir.
Is about 2,000 blocks.
No. Yes. Yes, just say, I'm going to come to you. Tell me.
I think they can just shout.
Shout to me. That's too many, but you're close. I'm going to give you that.
There's someone else here?
Yes.
Approximately 2.3 million.
No, that's too many. All right? So the wall, I'm not talking about the entire, I think all the structures probably used about 1 billion blocks. But that wall alone used approximately 1 million blocks to produce it. And here's the interesting bit. These blocks were fitted so precisely together with no cement. And you know when they started building this? This was built in the 11th century, between the 11th and the 13th century. This enclosure, this wall has been up for over 800 years. Some of you live in houses that are falling apart and they're not even 30 years old. You guys realize how amazing that is. And here's another thing. There were no universities in the 11th century in Zimbabwe. Are you with me? When there were some people who tried to discredit and say this could not have been built by Zimbabweans, but the research showed that it was Zimbabweans who built this. So why am I sharing this with you? Because this is I'm sharing this with you because I'm trying to help you connect to the fact that you come from ancestors that built things that last for hundreds of years before universities were there. And when the world looks at them, maybe not us, but when the world looks at them, they are seen in their time as the most advanced generation when it comes to engineering, water management, and organization. But as a Zimbabwean, do you realize how strong means you are? That means you don't need a degree per se from a particular country for you to see your significance. But none of us, and very few of us, appreciate this. That means we can't leverage it. But there are people in other countries, they make a bottle of water and they tell the world about it. We have this marvel and we don't appreciate it. So it's hard to see it, but in the world of work, it's become absolutely important for you to commercialize your creativity, for you to tap into that imagination and say, what can I create that's going to be of value for other people to the point that they're willing to pay for it? And that requires you to find your edge. Now, one of the things I told you is I study success. And I came across this amazing research by this organization called the ADP Research Institute. And what they found, each and every one of us has a unique combination of strengths that we call our edge. And when you find your edge and start to work in your edge, you are better, naturally better than 10,000 other people. So there's a set of things that when you apply yourself, you are going to learn better, see better, create better than everyone else. So if you can tap into that, you can be unstoppable in the world of work. And the people who are amazing, the people who we talk about and who we know about, have seen this about themselves. They spend time doing assessments to discover that. And when they find what's special about themselves, they stop wasting time doing other nice things so that they can focus on this great thing that's about them. So I want to share with you 3 techniques on how you can begin to unlock your brilliance and have that creativity that is irreplaceable. There's this thing that we call the love-hate list test. That is a challenge to you to say, in the next week, can you go about observing yourself? When you do something that is very good, write it down and say, when I did this, I got a great result. But I also want you to write stuff that when you were doing it, it felt like time was dragging. You couldn't wait for it to be over because you want to add that to your hated list. And spend as much time doing the stuff you love and as little time doing the stuff you hate. The second thing I want to give you is a personality assessment called 16 Personalities. So it's 16personalities.com. It's a free test. That's going to probably take you 20 minutes at most. Take that, read it, and apply it. My favorite is what we call strengths assessment. And at our organization, we spend a lot of time helping companies and organizations leverage this. This will get you there quicker, faster, better than anything else. So that's how we unlock. Right. I think this is. Right. And when you found that special bit about you, the next thing you need to do is get really good at telling people about it. Are you with me? When you're good at something, it's not showing off if you're letting people know that you're good at something. It's helping them find the person who can help them. So the second skill, or the second power skill, is communication. LinkedIn, in its Future of Work report, highlighted communication as an essential skill in the world of work, especially with where technology is taking us. AI is here, but one of the most important skills world over is, can you create messages that move the masses? How many of us have heard a song that when you hear this song, it feels like this person wrote that song for you? How many of us, by show of hands, raise your hands, right? But this person doesn't know you, baby, right? But what they've gotten is they've been so good at communicating that they know what they have to. Discovered something good to say, found a good way of saying it, and have practiced saying it often to the point that when they begin to speak, most of us want to hear. So what are you going to need to? You're going to get to a point where you practice enough until you get good enough that when you speak, people actually want to listen to what you are saying. I'm going to ask another question. I need you, just stand with me for a second. And I need you to check if there. Stand to your feet and check if all the parts on your body are there. And I'm going to ask you a question. What do you think is the most important part on your body for money making? Touch it. Touch it. Touch it. All right, if you're holding your brain, sit down. If you're holding your heart, sit down. Sit, don't lie, guys. And if you're holding your mouth, you're right. All those holding their mouth. Let's clap hands for all those who are holding their mouth. To the degree that you are going to get good at using your mouth to communicate messages that other people want to hear is the degree that people are going to do with you. It's the degree that employers are going to want to employ you. Your ability to communicate with empathy, to communicate precisely, and to communicate in a way that draws people into your conversation is going to be your game changer. So if you don't like talking, you also don't like money. All right. So the question is, how are we going to get good at this? Most of us can agree we've got how many ears? 2. And how many mouths? Got 1. Do you know what that means? That's a secret to good communication. That means if you want to be a good communicator, you need to spend more time listening to what other people are saying than you spend talking. Are you with me? That is the art of active listening. The second thing is you got to get good asking questions. The more questions you ask, the more you show other people you are interested in them. So ask more questions than answers you give, you're on the right track. And here's the additional bit. With the world we're in now, you have to get really good at asking questions to AI. Because the essential sub-skill is your ability to do what we call prompt engineering. That is to ask artificial intelligence questions that allow you to come up with better answers. So it's not just about talking to people, it's about being able to talk to computers, argue with them, reason with them, and get to a point where you use them as a tool and they don't use you. The other aspect is what we call the E36 drill. All right? I need you to raise your hand like this with 3. Put a 3 up. Like this. Put a 3 up. Now, if you want to become someone who speaks in a way that people want to listen to, I'm going to challenge you for 3 days in a week. All right? So say with me, 3 days. For 30 minutes, I'm going to read a book out loud in front of a mirror. Okay? And I'm going to do this for 6 months. Let me give you a warning. If you're not used to doing this, the first couple of days, your ears are going to shout at you and say, stop reading. Okay? But don't stop. Because when you get to 6 months, your ears will be like, oh, tell me some more. Tell me some more. Come on. The last exercise, if you want to become exceptional as a communicator, is what we call 7-11. Now, if you want people to trust what you are saying and enjoy what you are saying, I'm going to challenge you to spend 7 hours. Find something that you are passionate about and spend the next 30 to 60 days creating 7 hours of content. Are you with me? Ask yourself, what do I want people to know me for? And spend the next 30 days creating 7 hours of content. Because here's the thing, Google and a guy called Robert Dunbar realized if you want to manufacture trust, important for people to buy from you or even hire you, you have to create 7 hours of content. I need to spend 7 hours with you to feel like I can trust you. And I need to interact with you 11 times for me to feel like you are someone important. And with the world of social media, I need to see you on 4 different platforms. So I don't know how many of you are on LinkedIn. I don't know how many of you are on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Those platforms are your money maker. You need to start asking yourself, how can I leverage these things to create messages that when people think we need a guy for this or we need a girl for this, you are the person to go to, because when they get there, they're going to see 7 hours of content. They're going to interact with you 11 times on those 4 different platforms. The third skill is problem solving. Here's a painful fact I've learned in the world of business. People don't care about your time. They don't care how hard you worked to produce the outcome. They don't really, to some degree, they don't really care about your expertise. People who buy from you or who will hire you are incredibly selfish. They're thinking about their problem. They're thinking about their results. And they're asking themselves, this person in front of me, can they deliver a solution that is better, cheaper, faster, more consistent, more convenient? And in the world we are in now, can he create a better emotional connection with me? Can he speak to me in a way that shows he spent more time thinking about my problem than anyone else? So if what you're doing is not solving anyone's problems, or if you're only thinking about your problems, you're going to keep your problems, and your problems are going to get bigger. Because none of us, especially rich folks, we're only buying stuff that covers an unmet need. If you can share with me an unmet need that I have and say you can solve it, you've got my money. So that's a skill you're going to need to develop. You're going to need to decide, who are the people I want to help? What am I going to help them do? And my favorite part, how much are they going to pay me? All right. The fourth skill is something I like to call strategic confidence. Strategic confidence. I've realized that confident people are so attractive. Believe in themselves. They woke up and they make you feel like they've got it together. And in the world of, we are looking for people who can show up and believe that they have something of value to give, because this is what confidence does. Confidence transforms your mindset as a business skill. It informs strategy. And thirdly, it guides the outcomes you're going to deliver for people. And the best kind of confidence is the confidence that comes from having an empowered expectation. You see, I've realized from working with people is that we spend way too much time focusing on what could go wrong. Is what if I failed? And because we focus so much on things going wrong, do you know what ends up happening? They go wrong. And the reason they go wrong is because you never get round to doing the work that's necessary for them to go right. I've got a coach of mine who asked me this question and said, it's, as opposed to looking at what could go wrong, Terence, what would happen if things actually went better than expected? He came up with this test that we now use called the 1 million test. Now, if I asked you and said, if you wrote a book, and I told you, I've seen into the future, and 1 million people are going to buy that book for $20 each, how quickly would you write that book? Would you slowly write it? All right? You'd write it quickly. Because $20 on 1 million copies, that's $20 million. And that for me is a little bit of money. It would change my life a little bit. But that perspective shifted everything for me. And I asked myself, what if instead of waiting for someone to tell me that could happen, what if I actually just believed that myself? What if you actually said, and I learned this from spending time, I was spending time with a World Cup winner, Rugby World Cup winner by the Diamond Tower. I was with him, and I asked him a couple of questions. My job is amazing. I get to meet these millionaires and winners of these amazing awards. And I asked him, my friend, what made you believe that you would be the guy? And he said, I believe that if I put in the work, I can actually achieve it. He said, I started exercising because I said to myself, I'm going to be the best in the position that I'm in. And one of the things I'm going to do in my career is I'm going to win a World Cup. And I'm not going to care about the challenges that come away. I'm going to be the best. I'm going to be the best that I can be. And because he believed in himself, he's a World Cup winner. He's a Zimbabwean and one of the most highly capped players in the South African Rugby League. And that's because he had this with or without you energy. You have to get to a point where you don't beg to accept you. You invite them to join your journey. You don't beg, you tell them, hey, you know what, I'm doing this. If you'd like to join us, that would be great. But if you don't, it's fine. I'm still going to do it. Do not allow your future to be determined by what someone else says. The successful people go where there's it won't work, and they make it work. And the last skill, as we close, is you must be teachable. The number one skill for career longevity is you must be a continuous student. You must invest in learning for the sake of just learning. You're learning so that you can answer the question that for the things that I've been called to serve, the more I learn, is it making me better? Is it allowing me to deliver the benefits cheaper, faster, more convenient, more consistent, and with a better emotional connection? Those are the 5 skills I have for you. Shall we stand to our feet as we clap hands for me the way I taught you? Let's stand to our feet. We close, Gilmore. I'm going to close off. Close off this way. I'm going to say something. I need you guys to say is, oh yeah. All right? What are we saying? And I need you guys to mirror my energy. Can you? So if I go high, you go high. If I go low, you go low. All right? You ready? I got this feeling. I got this feeling. And it feels like power. I got this feeling. Come on, it feels like power. Show me one time now. I said, I got this feeling. And it feels like power. Show me one time. Hands.
Thank you very much, Terence. We really appreciate you. Please give him a round of applause. Don't be jealous. He was an amazing, amazing, amazing teacher. Right, so I've got 5 giveaways, and I would like, I need 5 hands up. So there's a hand at the back. Right, so I would like 5 students who can name the 5 things that Terence was talking about. There's one there. We need a microphone over there. Just shout. You can shout. I'm sure you're loud enough. Problem solving. Come forward. Yes, communication. The next one over there. Teachable, please come forward. The next one over there again. So, you know, when I just point, I'm not even pointing at anyone. So it's actually the confidence in you being able to answer. So whoever, if I point this side, whoever is going to shout first, you come through and get.
Confidence.
Come through. Thank you very much. So we still are going on with different conversations. Terence, we really appreciate you for coming through and being a part of Scholastica Expo 2025. Can I also have a lunch bar? Can't I offer? Guys, nurturing me. So I just need one more person who's just going to tell us all the 5 things at once. There's a hand right there, yes. You can stand up, the confidence.
Find your potential using the love or hate test, 16 personality tests. I forgot the other one. He also said that you should also, I forgot.
But at least you got something. Please give them a round of applause. Terence has 2 more things to give away. Do we have a question, Terence? There's a microphone somewhere.
All right. I'm going to ask this question. How many bricks, granite blocks, went into building the enclosure, the Great Zimbabwe enclosure? But and what does that mean for you now?
Okay, you imposed the question, right? So it's 1 million bricks. Okay, so what I learned from this is that Great Zimbabwe was built through innovation and yeah, okay. Like I was saying, the Great Enclosure was built using 1 million bricks. Yes, so that shows the skill of innovation that our forefathers had in the pre-colonial era. Also, I have a question for you, sir. Sorry. Okay. Okay, when I did my research about you, I heard that you do have a company which makes an annual profit of around 1.2 million annually. So I want to know, so I want to know, I want to know as a young person right here,
May we please have the microphones working? We seem to have problems with the microphones. Sound, guys?
Okay, as a youth sitting right here, of course, we have aspiring entrepreneurs in this room. So I want to know, how did you manage to get where you are there right now?
Hey, yeah, putting people's laundry out for others to know. Just to answer your question, it's, wow. I think the secret to success in business is wide open. There's nothing different. It's just getting to a point where you've got the right combination working for you. So here's the framework I've used over the years, and it doesn't mean I've succeeded every time. Here's the first thing is you want to find a problem that people have that they don't want. It's a problem people have that they don't want. That's number one. You need to find out how big the group of people who have that problem is. That's number two. Sometimes the bigger the group, the better, or sometimes even a small group that's willing to pay a really high price for a solution is good as well. Then the third thing you need to ask yourself, can I assemble a team that can deliver a solution that these people would like to pay for? Are we together? So it's identify the problem, identify the people you're going to serve, identify what they're going to be willing to pay to get a solution, and then figure out, can I assemble a team that can deliver this solution? And then you spend a lot of time telling as many people as you can that you have a solution to their problem. And you want to stay in business long enough to actually succeed. There are three other aspects that I'll add to it. Is every business that succeeds has three ingredients, and you can't miss one. The first thing is it solves a problem people want solved. That's number one. Two, it's something that you're passionate about because it's going to be hard. So passion, in as much as it doesn't get a good rep, but passion and proficiency are very close to each other. You're usually passionate about something that you are good at together. Then the third thing is, for you to decide what to focus on first, is you must ask yourself, is it commercially viable? So many of us have things that we are passionate about. Ask yourself, what's going to pay us the most money and deliver the most benefit to people, and you go with that. I hope that helps.
Thank you, Terence. I wish I had more time to take questions, but unfortunately, we have to cut because we need to go to the next session. So what are we going to do with the powers that I have given to me as the Director of Ceremonies? I'm going to cut all the presentations to 15 minutes. So if the speakers want to beat up someone or shout at someone or say something to someone, you have to come to me. You don't have to go to Makosazana or the team at ZITF. So up next, we're going to have a gentleman who's going to speak, and he is representing Exotica Global Business Institute of Business. Please give him a round of applause as he's coming on stage and he's doing his presentation. And if he wants to beat me up for the 15 minutes, he can do that after. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. How are you guys doing? Hello. You know what? As I was sitting down, I was asking myself, how can Zimbabwe fail? Huh? I was asking myself, how can Zimbabwe fail with so much talent? With so much talent and potential to succeed. How can Zimbabwe possibly fail? And so before I begin my speech this morning, allow me to request you to join me in filling the gaps by saying place. By saying? Come on now. By saying? Do I have youths in this place? By saying? There we go. So there is no? Come on. Silama fast lane, brother. There is no? Near this? Better than this? So this must be the? Say, oh yeah, for being in the place. All right. My name is Emmanuel Marozo. I'm a brand ambassador for Exotica Global Institute of Business. And today my job is pretty simple. I'm going to take you through a presentation on wealth creation and entrepreneurship. There we go. People usually raise hands for accepting things. So today I'm going to teach us on how to create wealth. I can't see the small remote. That means we'll be communicating with my gentleman at the back there. So today we're going to be speaking on wealth creation and entrepreneurship. Because most of us love money, most of us need money, but very few of us know how to make it. So this presentation is for those that love it, that need it, and want it, and would love to know how to create it. Next slide, please. So wealth creation. What is wealth creation? Let's define the terms. Wealth creation is a process of building long-term financial assets and security, not just for making money, but growing it. So we are in a process of growing money. We're in a process of growing money and preserving it over time. So wealth creation speaks to how can I be able to amass money and how can I be able to preserve it through generations. That's wealth creation. It also speaks on managing risks to ensure sustainable prosperity. So how can I manage the risks that surround destroying it and preserve it through time? Key principles of wealth creation. What are the key principles of wealth creation? Number one, more than just income. You need to understand that wealth creation is more than just income. Most people understand wealth creation. It is more than just receiving a paycheck. Oh, thank you. Thank you so very much. This greatly helps. Let's see how this works now. Let's see how this works. Oh, beautiful. All right. So it's more than just income. You need to understand that being on a salary will not result in you becoming wealthy. Why? Because you need to accumulate assets, investments, and property for you to become wealthy. Hello? So if you are going to school for employment, the result is you're just going to be an employee who's not going to be wealthy. Simply because you need to understand one key thing about any business. Every employer starts a business for a profit. And every employee is a liability. Hello? So because you are a liability, we try by all means to reduce our losses. And that means paying you a bare minimum to make sure you come back to work tomorrow. So wealth creation is more than just an income. So you need to start to think about how can I create wealth, meaning how can I broaden my assets and what can I invest in that can create money. Next, it's more than just income. The power of compounding interest. How can I create revenues of income that provide me more opportunity of making money in the same amount of time as everyone? We all have 24 hours in a day. The person who is wealthy asks themselves, what can I do to multiply my revenues of income in the same time as everyone else? So the power of compounding effect. Next, assets versus liabilities. Aha. Many a times we mistake liabilities and assets. If I would ask someone here, is your private vehicle at home an asset or a liability? What is your answer? Hello? It's an asset. It's a liability. Thank you so much. Why? Because an asset is one that brings revenue. A liability is one that takes out from you. So imoto yangini litshona lithela ifuel liyipaka endlini. Hello? That means it's not bringing anything back. It's continuously doing what? Taking out. Litshona lihambisa komakanika. But when it becomes an asset, you then put it on drive. And someone is using it to draw out what? Revenue. Hello? So are we together? Assets versus liability. Is your cell phone a liability or an asset? Ask yourself. Aha. Uchonu juice uyifake data and all you do is spend time on WhatsApp. That means it still stands as a liability if it's like that. But if you then use it for digital marketing and for propping your brand, it then becomes a thank you. So how many today want to use their cell phones as assets, not as liabilities? Oh yeah. Thank you. Let's move on. Wealth creation. Passive income. Most of us have access to TikTok, to YouTube, to Facebook, but very few of us are using it as a mode of passive income. And that takes work. Allow me to quickly move. Wealth creation versus getting rich quick. What is wealth creation? Wealth creation is slow, steady growth. Vis-a-vis get-rich-quick schemes, which are fast, risky gains. Wealth creation is sustainable and it requires discipline. No wonder very few of us are wealthy, but we have many people in quotes who are purported rich. Why? Because it is fast, risky, often a scam or lucky based. Hello? Fast, risky gains. And it relies on speculation. So anything that relies on speculation is a get-rich-quick scheme. And most often than not, this is why you see that on those betting lotto things, you only have one winner, but 1 million losers. And you are mostly in the statistic of the losers. Let me quickly move on. Why does wealth creation matter to economies like Zimbabwe? First and foremost, currency instabilities. Wealth is preserved in assets, property, gold, and cattle. How many of us have ithole gumbe inkomo gumbe a goat at home or emakhaya? Aha. Do you realize how few of us have those assets? Meaning that we have our assets locked down in things that are fleeting, which are currencies, which are greatly volatile, even the US dollar. Currencies are greatly volatile and shift with time, meaning that we cannot secure our wealth in currencies. So let's move over to gold, property, and livestock. Next, high unemployment. We are living in a place where very few jobs, but so much work. And because we have so much high unemployment, we need to move over into understanding the principle of entrepreneurship, of understanding the possibilities that lie around us and being able to resolve those problems. Why does it matter again in Zimbabwe? Generational impact. Wealth creation has the ability to alleviate poverty in our homes. Most of us have been born by parents who work 8 to 5 jobs. Are we together? But we have always lived on the bare minimum of life. But when we realize that we can be able to start up a business venture that can be passed from generation to generation, we have the ability to liberate our offsprings and even our Zugulu from poverty. So wealth creation really matters in Zimbabwe. Why? Because it has the possibility of alleviating poverty. Just recently, allow me to share this story about myself. So I studied military sciences, practiced it, and learned. I was employed with the government for about 4 to 5 years. And after that, I left for the NGO sector. And in January, Trump signed some executive orders that meant that I lost my employment. What that resulted was Emmanuel had to think fast. And I realized that I could speak. And I started my own company called Voice Note Media, which then led into my employment with EXG. But in that interim business, my dad spoke something that impacted me. He then said, Emmanuel, be sure this thing stands so that we can also find a place to be employed after we retire. Shocked me. Do you realize how much of an impact what I started had even to my own father? So entrepreneurship has the power of alleviating poverty. Not for you today only, but for your offsprings. Allow me to move fast. Allow me to move fast because the MC is doing things that are unfair to squish a 30-minute presentation. What is the African problem with money? What is our problem with money as Africans? What is your problem with money? First and foremost, the survival mentality. Poverty pushes us into living day by day. And this is the reason why we never leave the rat race. Why? Because we live for today. Hello? And therefore we don't budget for tomorrow and for the next month and for the years to come. And so that mentality in the Zimbabwean mind breaks our ability to become wealthy. Why? Because we live hand to mouth. We do not save for the future. What is the solution? Budget for the future. Allocate even small amounts. Do you know if there are people who are the richest of all are $100? Why? Because more often than not, we are given pocket money, even if it's not much, but they are pure. And how many of us have ever thought of saving it? Next, dependency mentality. We have a dependency mentality, waiting for help. We wait for a certain miracle to be assisted. And because of that, we will never be free from poverty. We wait for NGOs, for government jobs, and foreign aid. And as Africans, we then fail to think of how we can resolve our problems alone. We expect someone, a politician somewhere, a family abroad to resolve our problems. Our solutions don't lie in all of that. No one owes you anything. You are supposed to resolve your own problems. And last but not least, lack of financial literacy. And that's where EXG then comes into play. Very few of us understand the value of money and how we can multiply it. And so EXG is an institute of business that is there to liberate the African mind. It comes down and specializes on liberating us on how we can become economically emancipated. And so after this, we hope that many of you can sign up with our institute so that you learn. Now allow me to quickly run through to entrepreneurship. How then can we create wealth? Entrepreneurship becomes the avenue or the vehicle to move us into wealth creation. Entrepreneurship defined is the process of identifying a business, number one, an opportunity, and organizing resources and taking calculated risks. That is entrepreneurship. It is more than just starting a business. It is about innovation, problem solving, and resilience in the face of challenge. That is entrepreneurship. That is entrepreneurship. Now, how can we leverage it? And you need to understand that entrepreneurship is more than just money. It's about freedom. Freedom to what? Freedom to be able to make as much as you want. Allow me to explain this. When you are an employee, no matter how much power you put in an exercise, you're only limited to the agreed upon income. Hello? If we sign down a contract and said we're giving you $400 at the end of the month, that's it. Even if you sleep at 11 a.m., come on now. Even if you sleep at 12, working on books. You know, I feel sorry for my mom time and again. She's a primary school teacher. And sometimes she will sleep at 3 a.m., marking books, creating for a supervision test. And all she gets is the same $300. Regardless of the power she puts, regardless of the energy she will pour in this thing, she will simply get the available revenue. So entrepreneurship gives and affords you freedom. How can entrepreneurship be a vehicle to that? Number one, income diversification. When you start your business, you can therefore then grow it according to what you envision it. Point number two, asset accumulation. Through your business, you can accumulate assets that then can start bringing more revenue to it. For instance, EXG, we deal with business. We start up, we have a school, an institute of business. Secondly, we offer team building exercises. All of these are revenue. And we buy assets that are able to bring about revenue, that other people can use, can borrow, can lend. And through this, these are income generating things. Control over financial destiny. Listen, you can sit down and say, my financial destiny is like this. This is where I'm going. I need to now wrap up. But that is it. What are the 10 realistic investment opportunities for you seated in front of me? Mobile airtime and data reselling. How many of us think that selling airtime to the few scholars that we live with, in a school of about 500, if you could sell airtime worth $30 in a day, because all of them own phones, freelance digital services, use your Samsung phone to advertise business, tutoring, teach someone a skill that you are good in. Someone once said to me, there is no excuse for you not to teach something you're good in. And finally, social media influencing, recycling and upcycling things. All of these are business opportunities that you can begin today. Now, what were the heritage practices? Allow me to skip this because of my time. And come up to this closing slide. EXG, as an institute of business, we focus on economic emancipation. And we have a program that we're having this August. A Global's Leaders in the Making Bootcamp from the 18th to the 20th of August. And this is focused on boys aged 15 through 25. Our key focus area as an institute of business is the male child. Simply because we've realized the immense pressures that the male child has and how they are facing a problem in going into the society that expects so much out of them. And so we're going to be speaking on issues pertaining mental wellness and resilience, financial literacy and wealth creation. On mental wellness, we have realized so many suicidal cases of boys. Suicidal rates of just him being eyalwa lomjolo ehambe yozenga sathi hayi maninzi ukukhulume lokho. Thriving in a digital world, relationships, identity and purpose, ethics, morals and values. And this is what we want to focus on. And kindly come through, take my numbers, I'll give out flyers. Sign up and be emancipated. Have your future in your hands. God bless And I hope that we'll have most of you guys who are seated here attending our bootcamp. Thank you, Mr. MC.
The microphones. Thank you very much. Please give a round of applause for Emmanuel. That was fast. I think I need to give you a chocolate from Terence. So I will take 3 questions. If anyone has 3 questions for Emmanuel, you can answer that. Anyone with questions? Any questions? There's a question over there. One more, 2 more questions. If you can raise your hands, then it's easier for us. So there's one more there. Raise a hand.
Morning. I have one question. Beyond the traditional 9-to-5 job, what alternative paths have you seen people take to achieve financial independence?
Did you get that, Emmanuel? Please, may you repeat your question?
Beyond a traditional 9-to-5 job, what alternative paths have you seen people take to achieve financial independence?
Thank you so very, very much. First and foremost, allow me to say that an 8-to-5 job is of paramount importance for one key thing. The amount of discipline you get for working for someone is the same that you will exert working for yourself. So the alternative means are, number one, using your set skill, what you're naturally gifted in. If you're good at speaking, go about being a marketer, a salesperson for a certain product, and use the income that you are getting from your 8-to-5 job into becoming your capital base to start your side hustle. So I hope I've answered that. Sit down with yourself. Glad that the first speaker was speaking on the power skills. Introspect, what is your power skill? And then leverage on that. Grow it into a business and scale it up. Receive mentorship, and I'm certain you will succeed. Thank you.
One more here.
Thank you for this opportunity that you have given us. First, I need to appreciate on the lecture that we had on the wealth creation, because much as youth, we are now empowered to have the knowledge on how we can create money on our own, right? So my question is, I had this game that I had related that is called Sweet Game, right? That is a quick money that people earned, right? Then versus the creation of wealth, right? So what is the really, which advice would you give us as youth in terms of creating our own money, right? I think you have something that you have listed lastly. So which thing would you advise us as young youth to cater for, or what we can do as young youth?
Okay, so I gave quite a number of issues that you can resolve and businesses that you can start. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, starting up a business has never been as difficult. It is simply taking time to sit down in the community where you come from the institution that you come from, and you're simply asking yourself, what is the greatest challenge of the people I live with? You're simply listing them down. And after you list them down, you ask yourself, what can I do to resolve them? What can I do to answer the difficult questions that are being asked by my colleagues and my friends? And once you find that, you can begin to make money. For instance, all businesses rely on resolving problems. Chicken Inn realized that you need food and you need it fast. And they started preparing chicken and chips for you to buy. Hello? The cellular phone person realized people want to communicate, but most often they're not in one place. Let me invent a phone and harness the electro waves that flow. Someone then realized, how about if I sell airtime for people? So business relies on resolving problems, and the more problems you solve, the bigger your paycheck. That's the reason why you realize that teachers have realized that my problem is to remove ignorance. And so they can set up a school. And the more students that come to their school, the higher the income. The more lessons they can do outside of school, the higher their paycheck. So thank you. I think.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel. Please give him a round of applause. All right, so we're trying to cruise through the presentation because His Honorable, the Ambassador Minister, is just around, and we need to try by all means to be on time because you guys need to do your quiz, and the quiz is going to happen when the Minister is here. So up next, we're going to have a presentation from Kudzai Juwaki, who's from the Youth Envoy of Africa International Telecommunications Union. Please give him a round of applause as he's coming on stage. I'm also going to just, make sure he fast checks. He's got 15 minutes to go through the presentation. Let me help you, sir. Are you all right?
Okay. Is it still morning? It's still morning. Good morning, everyone. I need some energy, guys. Good morning, everyone. Do you have Junior Parliament in here? Good morning, honorables. I see you guys are hungry. Anyways, my name is Kudzai Juwaki. I'm the Youth Envoy for Zimbabwe to the International Telecommunications Union, and I'm also the Student Representative Council Vice President at the National University of Science and Technology. I'm also a marketing manager for one of the leading communities in AI in Zimbabwe called Deep Learning Indaba X Zimbabwe, and I'm a Harvard University SELP alumni where I did entrepreneurship in emerging economies, and I'm also an alumni from Magwegwe High School. I studied from 2018 to 2019. I was doing my advanced level studies there. And Scholastica has been home. I started coming here when I was Form 5. So today, can I have my slides projected, please? So today, I'm here to talk about my story. I wish I could have taken that topic and just pasted it into ChatGPT and I come telling you the notes. But I believe that sharing my own story, it will help other young people to envision and to discover their own purpose in life. So my topic for today is volunteering, travel, and digital advocacy for the next generation. So why did I choose this topic? As a youth envoy for the International Telecommunications Union, our job and our role is to bridge the digital divide in Africa, so that you realize that a lot of young people who stay in the rural areas still don't have internet access. So our advocacy work, it helps to bridge the digital divide by training young people in digital skills and AI and various technologies. So how did my story start for me to be here? I grew up in the rural areas where we didn't have access to the internet. For everything that I had to do, you had to read the textbook. There was no ChatGPT by then, no internet. We had one teacher at our school. When you wanted to search anything, you'd go to that teacher. And if that teacher is not available, then there's no internet for you. So we're those kinds of guys that, let's say, okay, I think my mic is not working. Let's say you come to me asking and arguing for a question. I'll tell you, I'll direct you to go and read at page maybe 70. Go and read page 70 of this textbook. Because our order of the day was reading textbook. That's how I could understand anything. So unlike you guys, you're privileged enough that you grew up in town, you've got everything. But during our time, where I studied, I didn't have the privilege of having all of that. And every day I had to walk 8 kilometers to go to school. But I'm really thankful for these hard conditions, because these hard conditions, they inspired me to be where I am today. I didn't get comfort in the rural areas, because in the rural areas you realize that everything is harsh. You're herding cattle, you're farming, you're doing everything. So I had a vision, and that vision was to change people's lives. So then, high school, I got a scholarship. My O-level, I got 6 A's and 4 B's. I wasn't brilliant enough, but at least, due to the conditions that I had in the rural areas, I got a scholarship. And they told me to choose a place where I wanted to study. That's why I came to Bulawayo, and I was enrolled at Magwege High School. When I was at Magwege High School, I was doing 5 subjects. Most people thought junior parliament, and I was also in junior parliament. I'm a former junior member of parliament for Magwege constituency. They thought that being a junior parliament and doing many subjects doesn't tally. And also, being a STEM student and going for leadership position is not for you. But I managed to prove that because for my A-level, I had 22 points, which then also led me to get to university, where I also got a scholarship to go to university. So these are my pictures. From these pictures, you can see me. The other one at the bottom there, I was at Scholastica. That was when I was Form 5. I'm the one right here with that Magwege High School blazer. And every year we used to come here for Scholastica, and I was once like you. I was listening to everything that was being said. And I remember when we were wrapping up 2019 for Scholastica, there was this lady. She said, if not now, then when? Then if it's not by you, then who is going to do it? That way it inspired me to say, okay, now I'm now going to finish my A-level, then what am I going to do next? So like someone who was a leader and someone who was volunteering in different initiatives, I then went to university and I got enrolled at the National University of Science and Technology, where I did my Bachelor's of Science honors degree in computer science, and I'm graduating with the first class in September. So as part of my journey, one thing that stood with me was volunteering. You realize that the last time when my parents paid for my fees, I was in Form 2. Right now my parents don't know how much fees I got paid, or I was being paid when I was at university. Why? It was because of volunteering. Every volunteering skill that I was using, I could use it to apply for the next opportunity, right? So when I was at university, I was also a STEM student. You know that at school, even our teachers used to say, if you are in STEM and you are doing leadership things, you will fail. Am I lying? That's what they always say. To say, if you are a prefect or you are someone who is big at the school, they expect you that when the results are coming out, the head boy is going to fail. That's what everybody thinks, but the head boy is always busy. But for me, sometimes our vision and our leadership positions are driven with purpose for impact. So I was the Minister of Information and Publicity at NAS, and I'm the current SRC Vice President, and I got the opportunity to have professional growth. So this is all about my story, but anyways, guys, this is my story, but not really aligned to what my slide. So then, fast forward, these volunteering opportunities, they came, and when I got to Party 2, I started being invited to conferences to speak in front of people, to share my own story, to share what I'd learned in computer science for the past 3 to 4 years, right? So I wanted to give back to the community in any way that I can. If there's something that excites me in my life is when someone comes to me and says, Mr. Joaki, I was about to give up, but when you came, I was inspired and I didn't give up. Because I know that if I can manage to inspire one person in this room, that person might be holding the destiny of maybe 1,000 people. So I don't need to inspire all of you here, but for today, I need to do that. Because you are the future leaders of tomorrow, you are the future presidents. So I volunteered up to an extent. This year alone, I have got to travel with the United Nations. In June, I went to Cuba in Russia for the Global Digital Forum. I also went to Cuba. That was my first time. But, and also here, I was a speaker in Uganda at a regional event. And also, I've managed to also go to those countries that you always see. I no longer screenshot things because of volunteering. I've gone to Dubai, I've been to Qatar and Turkey, but this came through volunteering. So, I think the biggest question that most of you might be asking is then how? So, what did volunteering taught me? So volunteering, most of us, I heard you are talking about money, everything, but what is also more important before you get to money is to have a social impact in your community. You should ask yourself, what have you done for the community? You have realized that the richest people in the world are not happy, right? They can have a lot of money, but that money, they can't keep it to themselves. Some of them, they just start throwing it away or throwing parties. For those who know the purpose in their lives, they have opened foundations because they know that this money can't be enough for me only if I just keep it. So volunteering taught me that there is digital outreach to raw youth, and I use my cell phone and radio to make an impact, and I organize tech conferences and hackathons. And for personal growth, volunteering, it helped me to develop my own leadership and teamwork skills, public speaking and storytelling abilities, and to have global networks. Right now, I have friends in different countries. They invite me for conference. Right now, I've got upcoming conference where I was invited. But when I go there, I don't just go there to attend and see the country. We go there to represent our country and make an impact and put our country on the global map. Then, I think this one, I've already talked about it, about traveling with purpose. I think I'm having problems with so, why does digital advocacy, the reason why I'm always mentioning about digital advocacy is that the future is not always about digital advocacy. We've got people here who are into commerce, we've got people here who are into sciences, we've got people here, sciences they differ, life sciences, some are into technical, but mine is computer science. Why do I mention more about computer science? Because whatever that we are going to do is to intersect with technology, which is why digital advocacy matters. So my digital impact was sharing my stories through LinkedIn and Twitter. If you go through my social media profiles, you see this. And I founded the Center for AI and Digital Transformation, which is in partnership with one of the organizations that I work with to spread the knowledge of AI and machine learning to all grassroots levels. And your turn now. Your turn. My assignment to everyone, to each and every one of you, guys, I'm not a life coach. I'm still one of you. I'm still 24 years and I'm still young, and I'm sharing my story with you so that you can find your purpose in your own life. Is that you share your local problems and solution ideas. Use social media to educate other young people. And how can you do this? And the other problem is trying to compress my presentation, my 30 minutes presentation into 15 minutes. Okay, so then how do you then volunteer in your community? You have to discover what people need. The first thing that people need is they need study groups. When I was in high school, I used to love helping because there's no, like someone who got scholarships from Form 2 up to university, there is somewhere where I had to give back. I can't tell you that I'm giving back, but I have to go and read and I'll come to ask you, did you understand this topic, right? Then you said no, then I start explaining. By explaining to you, I'm gaining more knowledge. Then the other thing, what do the young people need? They need skills. There are some people here who know how to code, who know how to program, who know how to sing, who know how to speak. Others here are not confident. Like you should also help other young people to discover their own purpose in life. And you can do this through social media, and you can do this through WhatsApp groups. And there is something that I want to share with you before I leave, that everyone here is a leader. What did I say? It doesn't matter whether you are a firstborn like me, you are a lastborn like you, like everyone here is a leader. I had it, one thing that delayed me in my life, maybe I could have been far in life, but one thing that delayed me was that I was not confident in myself, even when I was speaking back then in primary. I didn't want to go for higher positions because I thought they were not meant for me. I wanted to be the board master, but I wasn't the tour in class. I wanted to go for those low, the bin master, but unfortunately, when I wanted to empty the bin, I could find that bin emptied, right? So, but later on in life, I discovered that my teachers from secondary school, they discovered my purpose and discovered that this guy is a leader. And from the day that they made me the head boy, guys, I've been unstoppable in my life. So guys, I want you guys to believe in yourselves, and whatever that you are doing right now, please don't look down on yourself. You are much bigger than you can imagine. I was once like you, and Scholastica has been home for me, and it has helped me. And I was once like you, also sitting there writing notes, but today I'm also here sharing my own story. I wish I could share more, but because of the time and my presentation being compressed, and you know, I have to forget some things and try to cut it. But I think that was my story, and thank you very much for listening.
Thank you very much. Please give a round of applause for Kuzai.
Yeah.
So Pastor Kuzai, amen to everything that you were saying. He's going to hang around, and you guys are able to have conversation with him. Once again, give him a round of applause.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, so up next, we're going to have a presentation from Mr. Keith Haywood, who's a business software skills specialist. He's going to be having conversation with you. So again, guys, if you need to beat up anybody for the 15 minutes that I've given you, please come and do that with me. But I do have the junior counsel with me here, so they're behind me. So if you're trying to beat me up, they'll be here to also beat you up back, right? Junior counsel?
Thank you.
The serious faces. Thank you.
Is it still morning? Good morning, guys. How are you? Yeah, I can see you are tired. You've had too much. So let's jazz this up a bit. I need about 7 volunteers, clever people, clever people. If you are clever, come to the stage now. Run. Bring your chair, please. Bring your chair. Quickly. Okay, they asked me to speak about your pros on workplace survival. Okay, I don't want to speak about survival. That's why I canceled it. I want to talk about workplace greatness. Please, I want you to line up here. 7, do we have 7? I hope you can count, guys. If you are more than 7, then it means your arithmetic is horrible. And I need to meet your teacher. Okay, those who are sitting at the back, please, I would like you to come up front. I'm about to say 7 powerful things, and I'll say them in 10 minutes. And if you don't get them, you have no future. I can give that to you, okay? This is powerful stuff, and you are lucky that you are getting it for free. Okay, let's move apart a bit. 9. So let's have 4 boys and 3 girls. How does that work? We already have 3 girls. So, no, how many boys? Come on, sort yourselves out, guys. I need 7 people. Here first. Okay, so you stay there. Okay, I'm going to have them as 9, but I'll focus on 7. Okay? So I want to talk about workplace greatness. I'll tell you that there are speakers here who said your 8-5 job, you must become an entrepreneur. I like their ideas, but I don't agree with them. Some of us will have to work all our life. And you need to work. You need to know how to work and how to make money. Okay? At work. So how do you survive and become great at work? Please, If I had my life to do again, I'm now a businessman, I would start by working. In my former life, I was a high school teacher, a great one at that. I was brilliantly brilliant. I was insanely good at what I did. Are there any teachers here, please? Could you stand up? I want to celebrate you. Okay, you guys must respect these guys. Let's give them a big pum-pum. Excellent. You may sit down, my fellow colleagues. Okay? I started off there, and if I had my life to live again, I'll start exactly there. I was a great teacher. I learned a lot of things, and I became who I am because of my teaching. So I'm going to be talking about workplace greatness. Okay? And so I'll talk to you about 7 buckets that you must fill. 7 buckets. Don't forget that. And the reason I have 7 people, more than 7, is because I want 7 people. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Ha ha. Sorry, you want to go? You're very nice. You're a Christian. I think you'll go to heaven. That's okay. You can take your chair. Who else is a Christian here wants to go? 2, 4, 6, 8. Ha, no one will go. That's okay. I want to talk to you about 7 buckets that you must fill in order to contain and create value. Now, even the adults in this room, I want you to listen. Okay? For you to have value continuously, even at 60, at 70, you need to fill these buckets in the following order. Okay? And so I'll go through those very quickly. The first one is called the bucket of belief. What you believe about yourself and everything else. If you do not have a sense of self-belief, if you do not have faith that things will be better, you suffer from what we call possibility blindness, belief. A lot of you think of yourself less than who you really are. Belief. So let's listen to this lady. She's the youngest minister, I don't know if she still is, in Botswana. Let's just listen to how she liberated herself. Volume?
Believe it, dream it, make it happen. Dream it, believe it, make it happen. Because there are always doors of opportunity everywhere you look. The key is just to try. I could tell you how I got my first job. My former boss could tell you that I sat outside his office for hours. And I told him, I don't even want a job, I just want to job shadow you. And then after he gave me that opportunity, I then asked him, so I did some work while I was job shadowing you. Clearly you need an assistant. Hire me. And he did. And it's just about that faith and believing and doing it, regardless of what anyone has to say about it.
I want you to know it doesn't matter whether your parents believe in you, whether your teachers believe in you, you need to believe in yourself. You don't have to be brilliant in maths to be somebody, or brilliant in English, or brilliant in anything to be somebody. Your belief in yourself will give you the opportunities you need. She decided that I need a job, there's unemployment, and she went to a company and said to the boss, I just want to job shadow you the whole day today. Said, for what? He said, no, I want to see what you do. And because she stayed there and she was asked to do a few things, at the end of the day, she said, I think you're a very busy man, you need my help, hire me. And she was hired. She's the youngest, one of the youngest, even now, ministers in Botswana. How has she succeeded? Belief. Bucket number 1, belief. Do you guys believe in yourself? So bucket number 1 is what? Please stand up and tell me. Like I'm doing it.
Good day, everyone. My name is Nomvelo Nondo.
What is bucket number 1?
Bucket number 1 is belief.
Thank you. So this is bucket number 1. She's going to be called belief for now. Forget about the Nomvelo bit. The one thing you must do is to believe in yourself. Don't allow other people's opinion to become your reality. It doesn't matter what your relatives, your friends, your teachers have said about you. It is what you believe about yourself. If someone said you are stupid, you are not stupid until you believe it yourself. Liberate yourself. Bucket number 1. Bucket number 2 is called identity. Who you think you are. It's almost like belief, but it's different. Who do you think you are? How you define yourself will matter. If you think I'm a Form 1, I'm this, I'm a girl, I'm this, if you confine yourself to your gender, your looks, your achievements, you are going to stick there. Now I want you to see this guy. His name is Tony Melendez. He was born in Nicaragua. Okay? Right now, you can Google him. He makes millions of dollars, millions and millions of dollars. He was born without hands, and he taught himself to play a guitar using his feet. And right now, he's more famous than people with hands, feet, heads, and everything else. Let's listen to him play that song. We need volume.
Trouble, Mother Mary comes to me. Words of wisdom, let it be. Power of darkness, she is standing right in front of me. Speaking words of wisdom, let it be. 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 There will be an answer. Let it be.
He could have said, I'm disabled, I have no hands, there's no chance I can do anything in life. I don't have hands. And I'm sure when he told his parents he wanted to play a guitar, they said, please, I don't know what you're smoking, but you need hands to play a guitar. Please, let's be serious here. Maybe get a flute or something. You don't do guitars without hands. But he's successful. Google him. Tony Melendez. Tony Melendez. T-O-N-Y Melendez. Amazing guy. I'm putting it to you. He could have said, I'm a disabled person, so I should give up. He didn't accept that as his identity. I want you to know that your identity, who you think you are, will determine how successful you are at school and at work. Okay, your bucket number 2. We said bucket number 2 is identity. Please tell them like me.
Good morning, everyone. So bucket number 2 is identity.
After this, you guys will go through this when we summarize it. So remember bucket 1, remember bucket 2, ne? Okay. All right, so we now go to bucket 3. If my clicker will work. Bucket 3 is knowledge. Knowledge. I'm glad some of the speakers were talking about AI. Is the biggest game changer that's there. What you know will matter right now and in the workplace. We do not want ordinary people in the workplace. We want people who are insanely good. There's competition out there. So you can't get in the workplace when you feel sorry for yourself and you think life is unfair. You cannot get into the workplace like that. Whether you're a teacher or a technician, you need to go in there and have something unique that you have to offer. And for all of you, I want you to know that one of the key knowledge is how to leverage AI to get results. And you guys are younger, so it will be easy for you. I speak to executives in business, and when you talk to them about this, it's like you are talking some poisonous stuff that they must drink grudgingly. Knowledge. If you are ignorant, you will not affect anyone. You will be of no value. I'll go past this because it has been done by many. So your knowledge, what did I say? Bucket 3 is?
Hi, everyone. So knowledge, so bucket number 3 is knowledge. What you know will define your value.
Yes, I like you. I do. You've got energy. So bucket 3 is knowledge. Let's go to bucket 4. Bucket 4 is skill. I want you to remember these 7 buckets, okay? Bucket 4 is skill, what you can do. It's one thing knowing one thing, it's one thing knowing something, it's another doing. That's why I was hoping we'll have graduates from NAST and other people. That's why we have so many graduates, and yet they are not doing anything. They are broke, they are not functioning. He does the first degree, and because it's not working, he goes for a master's. It's not working, he goes for a PhD. And there's nothing they are producing. And you say, but why? Because my gardener seems to be more organized and is going somewhere in their life and you are busy blaming everybody. Skill is the ability to use your knowledge to create value. Skill is the ability to use your knowledge to create value. Right now, even at O level, you have learned so many things. Have you used them in your home? Have you started using your knowledge in your home? If you have not, then don't have skill. A lot of you walk out of your house through potholes and you can't even get sent to fill the pothole. You have knowledge but no skill. And a lot of people are frustrated in life. And they say there's unemployment, there's no opportunities, there's nothing like that. You have a lot of knowledge in your head and you are failing to use it to convert it into value. So let me show you somebody on this video who decided he was going to use their knowledge and turn it into a skill.
Our next contestant hails from Columbus, Georgia. Let's hear it for Dee Westry. Come on out, Dee.
All right.
All right, so what is your talent? What will you be performing today?
I'm a speed painter, and I'm going to do a painting in 1.5 minutes or less.
Okay. All right, here we go. Let's hear it for Dee Westry. All right, Dee, you have 1 minute left. Here we go. What do you think it is?
I don't know.
45 seconds, Dee. Here we go.
Not even a tree.
Yes.
Oh, now we got some color going on. Okay.
30 seconds, Dee.
Oh. You've seen something before. Come on, guys. We can figure this out.
I don't think you have much time.
No. It's like a pear.
Okay.
A potato.
All right, it's coming down to the wire. 15 seconds, Dee.
Come on. Give
Go,
us a
Dee
five.
Westry. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Let's hear it for Dee Westry.
And there we go.
Okay. So the MC is telling me I have half a second, half a minute, but I'm going to defy him for a while because I must finish my 7 buckets. So this guy is a painter, but he decided to paint upside down. He's world famous now. It's a skill. You can sit there and say, but I also have a degree, I also have this, I don't have this, or you can decide to use your knowledge and turn into a skill. The next one, it's an easy one. So who is skill? Please tell them about the skill with the same emotion I have. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am bucket number 4, skill, which is what you can do. You can turn your knowledge and add value to it.
Thank you. Okay, the next one is network, who you know. Very important. Young people, I heard somebody talk about volunteering here. Very important. School holiday. Instead of going gaming and doing some funny things, go out and volunteer. Get to know people. You need people in your network. If you look at your phone now, you see the contacts there. You need to decide. On your contact list are there people who can help you with anything except gossip. You need to know adults. You need to know people in good places. I'm not talking about snooping around. You need to know people who can help you become who you need to be. So look at your own contact list and ask yourself, is there anyone I can phone and they can link me up to a job or to a career or to a, to a scholarship? Do you have anyone on that list who can link you to a scholarship? If you don't, you have not grown your network. Who you know matters. Who you know matters. Who you know matters. That's bucket 4, network.
To everyone here, today bucket 5 is network. In other words, I'm a connection now.
I didn't say that, but I like what he said. Okay. Bucket 6, we have one more MC, one more. Bucket 6 is resources. What you have. What you have. You could say we're school kids, what can we have? I'll tell you the one resource that you must have. All the little money you have, make sure you have data, connectivity. They did tell you here that you can do so much, create content online, do all kinds of things. The greatest resource, instead of buying funny things with the $1, $2, $3 that you get data and start functioning online. Okay, we all can do that. It's absolutely important to have resources. What you have as simple as data.
Greetings everyone, I'm bucket number 6, and bucket number 6 is resources. Your data is your connectivity.
Thank you. And the last one, MC will be happy, is your reputation. Your reputation. What the world thinks about you. You must understand you are a brand. People have an opinion about you. Either because of the way you dress, you walk, you talk, the friends you hang around with, the places you go to, what you have on your social media. If you put nonsense there, people are going to think you are nonsense. And I'm sure now you know that when you apply for a scholarship, when you finish, the United States and many other countries are going to go on your social media and find out what you're talking about. So do not post stuff that compromises your brand. Okay? So your reputation, you start building it from high school. What do people know you for? When they look at you, the way you present yourself, does it speak of somebody who is going somewhere with their life or just a good-for-nothing hooligan? Your reputation, what people know about you.
Good morning. I'm bucket number 7. My name is Ora Celeste Kumalo from Townsend High. So bucket number 7 is reputation. What the world thinks of you, the way you talk, the way you act, your character defines who you are. Thank you.
100% Townsend, well done. So, my bucket number 8, or my number 8 person, please, I want you to go through all those buckets. Here you go. You go and stand there, face them. I'll put them for you. Come on, go stand there. There you
go. Good morning. Bucket number 1, it's belief. Bucket number 2, identity. Bucket number 3, knowledge. Bucket number 4, skill. Bucket number 5, network. Bucket number 6, resources. Bucket number 7, reputation.
Thank you. I hope you got it. My closing statement is a mantra I want you to take, a slogan I want you to take. And this is the slogan. If it is to be, it is up to me. I want us to do it together. Let's go. If it is to be, it is up to me. I want you to understand no one will do you favors in life, not even your parents. You need to take ownership of your life. Okay, because I knew we were going to do this very quickly, and I'm sure you liked my presentation, I'm going to give you more details about myself, because I do life coaching and I love helping young people. Call me Uncle Keith from henceforth. Inbox me there. I'll help you achieve those 7 buckets. Online, I don't even need to meet you. I can coach you online, and you'll achieve those 7 buckets. Thank you, Mr. MC. I can release my people. Please go buckets 1 to 7 and 9.
The buckets should carry their chairs too.
Take
you
your
very
chairs
much.
too, please.
Thank you very much. Please give a round of applause for Uncle Keith. A round of applause for Uncle Keith. Come on, he did an amazing job in 5 seconds. Your bucket is leaving their chair, Uncle Keith. Ish, the bucket has no hands. All right, I'll ask everybody to stand. Please, may you stand. Thank you, bucket. Thank you, Uncle Keith. This is incredible. Thank you. May you kindly stand. I would ask Michael Mhlanga to come forward. He's going to do an energizer for us as we're standing, and he takes us through the Scholastica quiz. So we'll kick off with that. So Michael will just tell you what the quiz is going to cover and how it's going to go. But before that, he's going to do an energizer. Thank you very much, Michael Mhlanga. Please give him a round of applause.
Yeah?
Oh, I think he said he wants music so that he
No,
can dance and do a dancing energizer.
I'm sorry, I have no energizer, but the simple thing that I'm going to do is ask anyone who's got energy to come and join me. Anyone who's got energy, please take your seats. I see a number of hands there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and yourself. So these are the people with energy. I have no energy. I'm now old. So they are going to lead us in the energizer for today. Please, the floor is yours.
Energizer,
Hello,
guys.
everybody. How are you? Are you sure? You don't sound fine. Are you fine? Okay, my name is Ashley, and I am from Suzanne High School. I came to visit. I came here as a visitor. So I'd like you guys to wave. Wave to me if you feel okay. Awesome, so everybody's fine. Then why are your voices so low? Is everyone okay? How are we? Please wave. Okay, this means that you're fine. So I'm gonna do this one more time. How are we? Okay, that's better.
All right. Oh, you want to try it, energize?
Okay, can everyone stand up? Stand up, please. Please stand up, please. Okay, I know you think it might be boring. May you please, guys, that side, stand up. Okay. Right. Tell your neighbor to give you space. Give you space. Please give me space. Okay. So, let us do a countdown from 10 going down, right? Right? Are we all together? Okay. Okay. I need you guys to jump, please. Yes, others have been sitting since morning. You haven't stand up. Yes. So, 10, 10, 8, 10.
All right. Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. They tried. Let me come on stage in case there has to be evidence that I was at Scholastica, eh? So you can't be at Scholastica and not be here. I know at the end of this program, most of you will be pausing here so that you post on your statuses and lie to those people that are looking through your statuses that you have made it in life. It's fine. It's fine. Fake it till you. Fake it till you. Thank you. My name is Michael Mhlanga. Okay, do I need this? Hello? All right. My name is Michael Mhlanga. I shall be a quiz master for today. So, simple instructions, very simple instructions. The first instruction before you act on the instruction is I will request all people seated here to occupy the flanks and leave the space open. Not yet. Then the second instruction is I shall request all schools that I'm going to call out there. If you didn't register for quiz, only one person can come and sit here so that we write down your school name right now as I'm speaking. If you didn't see me to come and register for quiz, please do come and sit here. Then the next set of instructions are important instructions. First one, we had said it's going to be an elimination quiz. An elimination quiz is whereby when I call out the question, you raise your board or your bond paper, and your answer is wrong, we clap hands for you as you go out. That's an elimination round. But because you are nice people, we will not make it an elimination round immediately. It's accrual of points. Am I clear? It's accrual of what? Points. Then it means you need to cooperate because we'll be moving very fast. I shall call out the question 2 times. I said how many times? I said how many times? And you have 10 seconds to write your answer. Only 3 people are allowed to be seated as a team and discuss without making noise and write your answer in 10 seconds. And you shall raise your what? Bond paper. If the answer is wrong, it's 0. If the answer is correct, it's a point. There is no partially correct answer. If the spelling is wrong, it means the answer is. If the spelling is wrong, it means the answer is. Hey, Bantwama Art. If the spelling is wrong, it means the answer is wrong. Or 3A4, nyabazwa lapha. Right. If the spelling is wrong, the answer is wrong. There is no need for you to make noise if you are querying. Politely sit down. When we take a short breather, approach me and we rectify that. We always do that, right? Are you clear? So for those of you who are asking, do we have substitutes? Because I'm a maths person. I would need to swap when it's maths. Right. When we're moving to the next category, which I'm going to mention, the 5 categories that Gilmore also mentioned numerous times, I shall give you that 10 seconds swap. Am I clear? So here are the 5 categories. Please don't ask me when you're now seated there. You are my category again. We have Zimbabwe culture and heritage. The next category is mathematics, followed by science and technology, followed by current affairs and general knowledge, then lastly, sports and recreation. Is that clear? Each category shall have 4 questions. Each category shall have 4 questions, so we have 20 questions. In the event that we need a tiebreaker, we have plenty of questions to break that tie. So ladies and gentlemen, from each of the competing schools, I need scorers. This is not new information. If you have a substitute or you have a sub of the substitutes, please come and join me this side. Right. So while you are doing that, may I ask everyone seated here to evacuate. Find another place on the flanks. Let's do this quickly. All right. And then may I please ask teachers to come and sit this side. If you're a teacher, you are my assistant judge, please occupy here. Second row, sorry. The second row is fine, second row. Teachers, all teachers, second row. Then those who came for an energizer, because Scholastica is nice and they have good art, please come and get something. The two ladies who joined me for an energizer, where are you? Where are you? Courtesy of Scholastica 2025. When you grew up, we used to call this an important satchel. Chomban. Do you know? Hey, I'm at 2K. Anyone who knows? Where's the second lady? Second lady. Oh, yeah. So this was a popular satchel during the liberation struggle when we grew up. Kwakuthiwa Smile Day. Smile Day. So the second row up to that end is for teachers. And then may I have the following schools? And if I don't call your school name and you're doing quiz or you're interested, please come this side. Townsend High. Townsend. Where is Townsend? Where are they? Townsend quiz. Herentals College. Please come this side. Come to me. Townsend College. Oh, Townsend High. Herentals College. Where is Herentals? Dominican Convent, Bulawayo High. Oh, I thought it's only Dominican Convent. You don't say hi. Tina esafunda engwalo. Masiye Pambili College. Where are they? Which school is this? Herentals. Please go and occupy the first three. Townsend. Please come and join me. This side. Occupy 1, 2, 3. I hope you have a pen. This side, man. Dominican Convent. Only 3. Oh. Japan. 1100. Manala. Dominican, are you here? Please occupy here. Right. Masiye Pambili. Where is Masiye Pambili? Hamilton High. John Talak. Northley. Mpopoma High. Right. Which school is this? Bulawayo. Which school is this? Please come. Gentlemen, don't embarrass yourselves. Simple instruction. First 3. First 3. Let's move. Which school? John Talak? Please come. Come through. These 3. 1, 2, 3. Which school? Masiye 1, 2, 3. Northley. First 3 on this row. Yes. Popoma. Next 3 Kondale John Talak. Asambe. kula sikole sithiwa yinara wena fana. La 1 2 3 hayi. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Any other school? I'm this side, guys. Hello. Ladies. Ladies. It's 3 competitors. They are coming. All right, 1 2 3, 1 2 3, 1 2 3. Somebody. I know. Cool. Someday, as I create. All right. Okay. So 1 2 testing. While list my scorers are assisting me with writing down the names of the schools. A quick rundown of the schools that are here. Please say your school name.
Dominican Convent High.
They can't hear you.
Dominican Convent High.
Dominican Convent.
Hamilton High School.
Hamilton High.
Masia Pambili.
Masia Pambili.
Gifford High.
Gifford High.
John Talak High.
John Talak High.
Popoma High School.
Popoma the High School.
Tewane High School.
Tewane High.
Northley High.
Northley High. Are you guys competing? Are you spectators? You are here, you're competing. Which school?
HTC Academy.
What's HTC Academy?
Hillside Teachers College.
Hillside Teachers College Academy, okay.
St. Columbus High School.
St. Columbus High School. Gentlemen, are you competing? Which school? Where is the third person? Usedingwa. You're seated here. Verse 3. Good. I hope Le Pen. All right, where am I now? Which school is this?
Bula Adventist High.
Bus.
Heron's House College.
Herentals College. You guys have got a soccer team, eh? Okay.
Riverdale Academy. Riverdale Academy.
Riverdale Academy.
Townsend High.
Townsend High. Which other school? Which other school did I leave out? So we now know the schools. Right. So let's get ready. My job is simple. I will call out the question. You have 10 seconds to answer. So scorers, when you're ready, please let me know. So we only have 20 questions, and we have 5 categories. Allow me to run through the categories once more. So for the ZITF Scholastica, no, it's Scholastic. Still hung up. Scholastica 2025 quiz categories. We have Zimbabwe culture and heritage. We have mathematics. We have science and technology. We have current affairs and general knowledge. And then we have sports and recreation. Each category has 4 questions. You have 10 seconds to write your answer clearly. If your answer is correct, I shall tell you to keep your board up. If your answer is wrong, I'll tell you to put your board down. Your scorer will also help in reminding you to put your board down or to keep it up. Scorers, are you ready? Almost. So we shall just do a test. We're not going to be scoring this. I just want to see if you guys are now in the mood. So let's assume I have started. Question 1. Question 1. Besides Great Zimbabwe, name one other significant cultural heritage site in Zimbabwe recognized by the National Museums and Monuments of Zimbabwe. Besides Great Zimbabwe, name one other significant cultural heritage site in Zimbabwe recognized by the National Museums and Monuments in Zimbabwe. Time up. What's up? If your body has any of the following, keep it up. Victoria Falls or Mosoya Tunya, Matobo Hills area, Kami Ruins, Ziwa National Monument, Mzilikazi's Graves, Domboshava Caves. If you don't have any of those, put your board down. Let's clap hands for those who are still up. All right, may all the students and everyone up there please come and join us this side. So scorers, you are ready, right? Let's go. We are starting. Everyone who's up there, and may we have total silence. Question 1. Name 2 of the 5 key pillars of Zimbabwe's heritage-based 5.0 curriculum. Name 2 of the 5 key pillars of Zimbabwe's heritage-based 5.0 curriculum. Stop writing, boards up. If we have two, the question said two. If you have two of the following, keep your board up. Teaching, research, community engagement, innovation, industrialization. Any two of those, teaching, research, community engagement, innovation, industrialization. If you have any of those two, keep your board up. We move to the next question. We are under the category of Zimbabwe culture and heritage. What specific practical skills did the traditional Zimbabwean children's game of Mahumbwe, Amadlwane, teach? What specific practical skills did the traditional Zimbabwean children's game Mahumbwe or Amadlwane teach? Board up. Come on, this one was a bonus. So if you have any of the following: adult roles, social skills, economic skills, sharing, conflict resolution, constructing, preparing food. Keep your board up. Amadlwane, what specific practical skills? I'm seeing Townsend complaining. What answer did you have? What answer? Please say it out. I can't hear you, someone. Responsibility. Correct. Sorry? Mother of the family. Yeah, that's correct. I told you it's a bonus. Craft work, it's correct. Economic skills. I mentioned economic skills. I mentioned social skills. It's embodying. This one was a bonus. Now let's move to the third question. If all have been scored, that one was a bonus. Right. Yeah. Yes, it's correct. We are eight. Right, next question. How can traditional Zimbabwean proverbs and folk tales empower future generations in heritage-based education? How can traditional Zimbabwean proverbs and folk tales empower future generations in heritage-based education? There are three possible answers to that, according to Zimbabwe's education. Heritage-based education 5.0. Time up. How can traditional Zimbabwean proverbs and folktales empower future generation in heritage-based education? The answer is, if you have any of the three: teach values, critical thinking, cultural identity. If you have anything on culture, if you have anything on critical thinking, if you have anything on values, your answer is correct. Keep your board up. You are not researching on the Education 5.0, you guys, eh? We need to move to the fourth question. Scorer in the middle, have you scored? Have you scored? If there is no any of those three, the answers are teach values, critical thinking, and cultural identity. Any of those three. If none is there, it's zero. Right. Last question under culture and heritage. Give one example of indigenous agricultural knowledge integrated into modern practices in Zimbabwe. Give one example of indigenous agricultural knowledge integrated into modern practices in Zimbabwe. This one is specific. It's current. Up. Any of these an indigenous cultural knowledge that has been integrated in modern practices in Zimbabwe. If you have intercropping, it's correct. Agroforestry, it's correct. Organic pest control is correct. Traditional water harvesting is correct. Any of the ones that I mentioned. If none, put your board down. I saw Pfumvudza. What has been incorporated into Pfumvudza? That's the question. Not what is Pfumvudza. Yes, it's correct. Crop rotation is correct. It has been integrated and it's strong. No, I told you, Kachompo is Pfumvudza. What has been incorporated? Right, if you are done, we are moving to the next category, which is mathematics. 5 seconds swap. The artists are moving. In comes the wizards. There was one quiz where it happened, they swapped only for the substitute to be the one who knows all the answers. And they got 0 in that category. I'm not saying that. Right, please listen carefully. It's mathematics, but with a Zimbabwean focus. I'm reading the question. It's a story. The National Railways of Zimbabwe is expanding a 50-kilometer rail link from Vuma to Manize for a new iron and steel plant. If the plant will produce 1.2 million metric tons per annum and raw materials averaging 4 million metric tons per annum need rail transportation, what is the ratio of raw materials tonnage to finished product tonnage? I'll take that once again. The NRZ is expanding a 50-kilometer rail link from Vuma to Manize for a new iron and steel plant. If the plant will produce 1.2 million metric tons per annum and raw materials averaging 4 million metric tons per annum need rail transportation, what is the ratio of raw material tonnage to finished product tonnage? The NRZ expanding 50-kilometer rail link. The plant produces 1.2 million metric tons per annum and raw materials averaging 4 million metric tons per annum need rail transportation. What is the ratio of raw material tonnage to finished product tonnage? Boards up. Boards up. The correct answer is 10:3. The correct answer is 10:3. If you don't have that, put your board down. I see John Talak's board is still up. A round of applause for the Mets Wizards. So, ngama sports ilawa. Next question. Mets is easy, you know. It's easy to identify who got that correct. The next question. The World Bank projected Zimbabwe's real GDP growth at 2% in 2024 due to drought and expected a recovery to 6% growth in 2025. If Zimbabwe's GDP was 20 billion in 2023, calculate the projected GDP for 2025. The World Bank projected Zimbabwe's real GDP growth at 2% in 2024 due to drought and expected a recovery to 6% growth in 2025. If Zimbabwe's GDP was 20 billion in 2023, calculate the projected GDP for 2025. Boards up, please. So we were supposed, boards up. Oh, even if your answer is wrong, put your board up. John Talak, I see you there. So calculate the projected GDP for 2025. The correct answer is 21.6 billion. If you want to go to the detail, it's 21.624 billion. If your answer is correct, keep your board up. Who got that correct? I see there is a school there. Which school is that? Masia? A round of applause for Masia there. Third question under mathematics. The Ministry of ICT, Postal and Courier Services is undertaking initiatives to equip 1.5 million citizens with essential tech skills. If the program starts with 150,000 participants in the first phase, what percentage of the total target population will be covered in this initial phase? The Ministry of ICT, Postal and Courier Services is undertaking initiatives to equip 1.5 million citizens with essential tech skills. If the program starts with 150,000 participants in the first phase, what percentage of the total target population will be covered in this initial phase? Looking for percentage there. Easy peasy. Time up, boards up. In percentage format, 150,000, Loana. How many percent? What's the correct answer, audience? It's what? 2%? 10% is the correct answer. If you have 10%, your answer is correct. Next question, which is the last question under mathematics. Very relevant. No calculators, no electronic devices, none. If anyone used that, please remove those points. These are not new rules, guys. You are quiz gurus. The last question is close to home, very close. The Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe introduced the ZIG currency. If a shop in Zimbabwe initially prices an item at 200 ZIG, then offers a 15% discount for payments in USD, what will be the effective price in ZiG if the official exchange rate is 26.4 ZiG is equal to $1 and the shop uses this rate for the discount conversion? I'll take that once again slowly. The Reserve Bank of Zimbabwe introduced the ZiG currency. If a shop in Zimbabwe initially prices an item at 200 ZiG and then offers a 15% discount for payments that are made in USD, what would be the effective price in ZiG if the official exchange rate is 26.4 ZiG is equal to $1 and the shop uses this rate for the discount conversion? Board up. Ngikhulume ngesiNdebele. Do I need to use Ndebele? Right. So we are asking, what will be the effective price in ZiG if the official exchange rate is 26.4 is to $1 and the shop uses this rate for discount conversion? The correct answer is 170.16 ZiG. 170.16 ZiG. Do we have that? 170.16 ZiG. Umbelawe nxa ulo 170 ZiG. Ukhona la ngizwele. So I'm a nice guy. I'm a nice guy. Right, that is the end of the mathematics. We now move on to science and technology, which is the third category. 5 seconds break. 5 seconds. All right, important announcement. Once you are done with quiz, the flank, the whole flank, that side, and the whole flank far there, please come and occupy the middle, all right? Smoothly and nicely. Science and technology, question 1. In Zimbabwean agriculture, what specific AI-powered tool supported by UNDP help farmers with climate resilience? In Zimbabwean agriculture, what specific AI-powered tool supported by UNDP helps farmers with climate resilience? Time up, boards up. The correct answer, as I said, specific, is automatic weather stations. Automatic weather stations, or AWS. If you have those, that is the only specific AI-powered tool that is supported by UNDP. That is helping farmers with climate resilience. No one got that correct. You guys came for ZITF, right? And you were with UNDP, and they spoke at length about this. Next question. And listen attentively. Within Education 5.0, there are clusters, academic clusters, right? The heritage-based 5.0 curriculum encourages innovation by blending indigenous knowledge with which modern academic cluster? The heritage-based 5.0 curriculum encourages innovation by blending indigenous knowledge with which modern academic cluster? This one is easy. Time up. If your board is STEM, it's correct. If your board is science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, which is STEM in its long format. It's correct. So that is the modern academic cluster where IKS is being infused to encourage innovation. Remember the theme. All questions are guided by the theme of Scholastic. Next question. Come on, this one is a bonus. Bonus. What specific impact did Starlink's entry into Zimbabwe's market have on local internet service providers' pricing and service? What specific impact did Starlink's entry into Zimbabwe's market have on local internet service providers' pricing and service? ISPs. What specific impact did Starlink have on them, particularly focusing on pricing and service? Boards up. Your answer can have increased competition or competition. Basic commerce. Starlink's specific impact it had on ICSPs, on pricing and services, increased competition. If you have competition or increased competition, no, that's not an impact. Pricing and service. Come on, guys. Basic commerce. I said, what specific impact? So, easy explain now, explain after, where this is basic commerce, basic economics. When a new player comes in and is very cheap and is providing a better service, that's competition. All the other or existing players start to adjust. I don't want to mention names. Then question number 3. Which legislative framework governs cybersecurity and data protection in Zimbabwe? Which legislative framework governs cybersecurity and data protection in Zimbabwe? This one you need to be specific. The name of the legislative framework. I'll give you an extra 5 seconds for that. Five seconds is up, boards up. Cyber and Data Protection Act. Cyber and Data Protection Act. For those of you, some quiz who have been doing quiz this year and last year, you know this. Question number 4. Right, science and technology. If you watch news, you watch current affairs and read news, Zimbabwe's news, there are things that are very specific and that have been continuously mentioned. Here is the question. Name one specific government service expected to expand online in Zimbabwe's e-government system by 2025. Name one specific government service expected to expand online in Zimbabwe's e-government system by 2025. Name one linked to e-government system by 2025. It's got a timeline. Time up. Founders and Montrose patrons, please see Makosazana ASAP. There is Makosazana founders and Montrose patrons. The correct answer is passports, birth certificates, or visas. If you have any of those 3, passports or birth certificates or visas. One specific government service expected to expand online in Zimbabwe's e-government system by 2025. Passports is going to be expanded, birth certificates that you can apply online, and visas already doing that. Then the last question. This one is a bonus. Okay. Beyond crop production, what scientific innovation is used for climate change adaptation in Zimbabwe, providing real-time weather data? Beyond crop production, what scientific innovation is used for climate change adaptation in Zimbabwe, providing real-time weather data? This is a bonus, I told you. Time up. The correct answer is automatic weather stations, AWS. That was the first question I asked, and I'm asking it again. Beyond crop production, what scientific innovation is used for climate change adaptation in Zimbabwe, providing real-time weather data? And automatic weather stations are doing that. No. We have had weather stations. But now it's automated or automatic weather stations. That's the science innovation. We've had weather stations. So they are now called automatic. Weather station. Then in some schools, they are automatic weather stations. These are different. Real-time weather data, it means efonini ngapi bahle beyibone khonapho. Abaqambi manga ngabe magic killer bait. Now we move on to the next category, which is current affairs and general knowledge. 5 seconds. Swap. I think there are some who are still on 0. So the first question, I'm going to make it very easy so that you at least have a consolation. Right. Question number 1 under current affairs. What is the name of Zimbabwe's new currency introduced in April 2024, designed to be backed by physical gold reserves? What is the name of Zimbabwe's new currency introduced in April 2024, designed to be backed by physical gold reserves? Time up. This one, guys, is an easy one. What's the correct answer, Hall? What's the correct answer? Zig. And what's the full name for Zig? If you don't have any of those answers, put your board down. Runs. Right. Let's move on to the next question. I think everyone got that correct. In 2024, Zimbabwe declared a state of national disaster. Hello? In 2024, Zimbabwe declared a state of national disaster due to a severe weather phenomenon. What was this phenomenon? In 2024, Zimbabwe declared a state of national disaster due to a severe weather phenomenon. What was this phenomenon? I'm going to be lenient on this one as well. But if you're smart enough, you'll say the whole name of the phenomenon. Boards up, please. If your board or your paper has El Nino or El Nino-induced drought, not drought. If you have drought, it's wrong. I'll tell you, I'm a climate expert. El Nino-induced drought is different from any other drought. That's why there is an agricultural drought, there is a hydrological and a meteorological drought. In 2024, the national disaster, it was a phenomenon. It was an El Nino-induced drought, or El Nino. I told you. Next question is specific. Which major infrastructure project connecting South Africa to Harare, covering 492.9 kilometers, is slated for completion by December 31, 2025? Which major infrastructure project connecting South Africa to Harare, covering 492.9 kilometers, is slated for completion by December 31, 2025? I'll be nice on this one. I will not mind where your answer starts and ends, as long as it's showing. Right? It's the Harare Masvingo Bed Bridge Road, North-South Corridor. Whether you're saying Bed Bridge Masvingo Harare Road, your answer is correct. Or Bed Bridge Harare, your answer is correct. Or Harare Bed Bridge. I'll be nice on this one. Although Harare Bed Bridge, you're going to via. So Harare Masvingo Bed Bridge Road or Bed Bridge Masvingo Harare Road. No, there are many roads. Bundane is a road. It's slated to be completed as well, but it's not 492.9 kilometers. Rangemore also is a road to be finished in December, but it's not 492.9 kilometers. Next question. It's question 3, right? Which international financial institution recently completed its 2025 Article 4 mission to Zimbabwe, focusing on supporting the country's immediate development priorities? Which international financial institution recently completed its 2025 Article 4 mission to Zimbabwe, focusing on supporting the country's immediate development priorities? Time up. All right. The correct answer is International Monetary Fund, IMF. If you have IMF, keep your board up. Then the last question. Scorers, are you done? This will be the last question for the competition, I'm advised. So that means we have 16 questions. I'll reserve the 5 in case there is a tiebreaker. So we are on question 16, which is the 16 that I'm mentioning now. The last question. We're done, Gilmore. Last question. What is the projected real GDP growth rate for Zimbabwe in 2025 according to the World Bank? What is the projected real GDP growth rate for Zimbabwe in 2025 according to the World Bank? Once I'm done with this scoring, I see people have already moved this side. Time up, boards up. The correct answer is 6% or 6%, 6%. If you have 6%, keep your board up. Let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They've made it this far. We could have gone further. Thank you so much. May I kindly ask the whole row, that side, please come and occupy this side. That whole row, and then quiz people, remain seated, and my scorers, let's meet at the back there. Let's give our quiz competitors a thunderous round of applause once again. Thank you so much, learners. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Scholastica. We'll go and collate and do arithmetic verifications. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mhlanga. Please give him a round of applause. So as he mentioned, would like those guys that are sitting on this side, may you kindly just move here so that you can occupy the space here. So the whole left side, please move. While you're moving, I would like to ask Jackie from Zimtrade to also just come forward. Please move. Is Jackie here from Zimtrade? Move swiftly, and also while you have settled, may you also minimize movement because we're going to do a prize giving. So would love for you guys to just stay put for just a few more minutes, and then I think soon after we've done the prize giving and we've heard from the minister, he's going to do the closing remarks. You guys, then we are free to go home. But while that is happening and while Jackie is also talking, may you kindly just remain put. Over to you, Jackie.
Thank you so much, Gilmore. Good afternoon, guys. I know it's the most difficult session of the day, but good afternoon. All right, thank you so much. May I ask the media team to just put up my PowerPoint?
Jackie, just a quick one. Would like to ask the patrons from Gifford and founders to just follow Makosazana, the ladies in front. Founders Montrose and Gifford. Please follow Makosazana. Thank you. Over to you.
All right, I'll ask the media team, please pull up a PowerPoint. And whilst they do so, I'll just introduce myself. My name is Jackie Nyati, and I'm with an organization called Zimtrade, which is Zimbabwe's organization responsible for promoting exports. So I know in commerce and business studies, we talk about how we need to get products that are made in Zim to be sold in other markets. So my role in that organization is to ensure that we assist companies that are in this country to get their products across the borders. And in so doing, they're generating the much needed foreign currency. But for today, my role is just to speak to you guys about workplace etiquette. You're preparing yourselves to move into the different professional fields that you're interested in. But what are the key issues that you need to take note of? From morning, we've had different speakers. Mr. H, just before the quiz, was talking to you guys about the 7 buckets that you need to understand. Some of the issues have already been mentioned, but I'll just in brief touch on what I've learned during my time at Zimtrade. And when we're talking about etiquette, what we're talking about is how you conduct yourself when you go into any organization. You've applied for a job, you've gone through the selection process, you're probably excited to be joining Zimtrade or any other organization. What is it that you need to master when you get into the company? So it's about the behaviors that you portray. It's about the character that you want people to know you for. And what I'll do is, as the slides are moving, I'll just be speaking to them, and I'm sure you'll grasp as we go. So as I was saying, it's about your behavior and your characters. The very first week can make or break you. When you get into the organization, how are you going to portray yourself? What brand are you going to be putting out there? We are located along Jota Gogara between 3rd and 4th. And the very first thing that you see when you step into our office is what we call our culture board. We sat down as a team and we agreed what sort of organization we want to be known as. And I must say, without being pompous, of course, that whoever has dealt with Zimtrade will talk to you about how professional we conduct ourselves. And anyone who gets into the organization quickly understands what we stand for. So you find that we talk of being energetic. We are not going to be able to support companies if we don't portray the energy. They will not believe in us. They will not trust us with their business. We talk of how we are a team and not a one-man band. So the minute you come through and you want to seemingly be the hero, that's not what is needed in the workplace. You need to be able to pull your weight, but you need to learn how to work with others. Those are the kind of traits that are needed. That's the kind of etiquette that we're talking about. You need to know how to speak to the people around you at whatever level in the organization. You need to know that respect is a must. It can't be the office orderly. Our CEO is always talking of why each role in the company is important. Imagine you're coming each day to an office that is dirty. Will that do? Certainly not. So that person is important in that organization. And what is required of each and everyone in the company is to respect that person in that role. So that's what we talk about when we're talking of etiquette, the language that you use. How clean you are when you step into the offices. Understand the dress code within the company. I know I'm a 2K. You've got your own dress style, and you might think lama 2 pieces, old-fashioned. But understand, if that's the dress code that is required in that organization, then it's a must. I'll tell you something. Tech companies, they tend to be more flexible in terms of dressing. But if you're going to go into the government setup, we suit up. The guys are in a suit, le tie. Whether you like it or not. So,
students and teachers, may you kindly be on your feet as we welcome the minister as he comes in. May you kindly stand. Those that are at the back, occupy the spaces. All right, we'll hand over to the sound team for the national anthem. Thank you very much. You may take your seats. We would like to acknowledge the presence of the Minister of Higher and Tertiary Education, Innovation, Science and Technology Development, Honorable Ambassador Dr. F.M. Shava. Nkai District Chief Dagamela, all other traditional leaders here present, Prof. Vice Chancellor of the National University of Science and Technology, Prof. Y. Nek, Acting Chief Executive Officer of the Zimbabwe International Trade Fair, Mr. I. Chuma, all other members of the ZITF Company management team, Vice Chancellors of universities, principals of tertiary institutions, heads and teachers of various high schools here present, captains of industry here present, valuable sponsors, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, students from various institutions, comrades and friends. Thank you very much for being here with us. We appreciate you here. We're just going to ask Jackie from Zimtrade to come back and continue with the presentation as she was presenting. Jackie, please come forward. We had just quickly cut so that we can acknowledge the honorables as they were coming in. So I'll hand over to Jackie. While she's walking in here, it's such an honor to have you. We really appreciate. We've been gathered here for the past 3 days with these incredible young leaders, and they were participating in so many conversations, also shared on what they want to be and why they want to be that. So we'll see some prizes being given to some of them that we're presenting, but for now, I'll hand over to Jackie from Zimtrade.
Thank you so much, Gilmore, and allow me to observe our protocol. Thank you. So just to proceed with the presentation that I was giving, sharing on workplace etiquette and how to be a professional. As I was speaking, I think I was focusing on the issue of dressing when you come into the workplace. No matter the style that you think you own, when you get into an organization, you need to understand the style that is in that organization. So you'll find that, as I was saying, when you get into government, for instance, we suit up. That's a sign of authority and showing that we mean business. But if you go to the tech startups, probably you'll see that they're on the more flexible side of things. But ultimately, it's just about you understanding the organization that you're working for. Understand the tone when they speak. In meetings, you need to understand how you portray yourself, how you address the people in the room, because whatever impression you're going to make will be a lasting impression. So I work for an organization where we need to interact with people from different backgrounds. We'll talk to the CEOs, you'll speak to the ministers, you'll talk to diplomats, and you need to understand the atmosphere, understand the message that you're taking there. So simply put, prepare for whatever situation you find yourself in. And that means in terms of your hygiene, you take it for granted. You know, you wake up in the morning, you're brushing your teeth, and you think you're all set. But maybe to the next person, they are not as comfortable. So imagine you're in a room with dignitaries, and they're all struggling, you know. Already they'll not listen to the message that you're putting across. So when we talk of workplace etiquette, what we're simply saying is make the people be comfortable around you. Be it in the way you're dressed, in the way you're carrying yourself, the language and tone that you're using, and as well, the message that you're putting across. So there is one issue that I always point out to, especially the SMEs that we work with. It's about etiquette even in their written communication. You might be writing an email to your peer. Hi, please do 1, 2, 3 for me. That might work. But when you're now writing to your superior, the tone of that written communication again will change. These are things probably that you might take for granted when you're still in college. And I remember we used to have a course on communication skills. I never used to study for those exams. I'll tell myself that it's a given, I'll pass. Until the semester, I got a 50%. So understand, communication skills, because they matter when you go into the workplace. How serious you're going to be taken is in how you're going to present your message, be it on email, be it on the WhatsApp message that you're sending to your manager late at night because you're asking for isikhathi off. And speaking on that, there's also the issue of punctuality. Respect the people enough to be punctual. Be punctual for work. If company policy says you're starting at 8 a.m., let it be 8 a.m. Not you dragging yourself into the office at 7:30. Is that fair enough? Again, it's about punctuality for meetings. The trust that people are going to bestow on you can be on that. There is a meeting that's been called for at 8:30, and you come through at 8:45. People are already seated. You're not respecting them as you walk into the room at that time, and you get in there and you're trying to settle down. Everyone's focus will shift to you instead of the matter at hand. So those are the soft skills, those are the issues that we talk about when we talk about workplace etiquette. Moving to professionalism, the issues of, Mr. H spoke of, don't go there to gossip. Know why you are in an organization. It's to work. Our CEO always says, guys, you're here to work for your families. Come into the office, do your work, and go home. Don't get yourself tangled in the office politics. You try and side with Doreen, but you don't know what Doreen is counting on. She's got something that probably she's trusting to save her from, whatever disciplinary action. So when you go into the organization, be mindful of people's business. Just go there, you do your work, focus on what you're supposed to do, deliver the results. Let those who want to gossip, gossip. Don't be the guy who's trying to be the hero. Usungosukhulumela everyone. It might just cost you your career. Because remember, it is that character that you're portraying in your current job that will determine the next one. People ask for references in HR. We have, again, the issue of the social media. One of the packet items was that you always need to be connected. Spend your money buying data, but use that data for things that are relevant. We have a situation where someone got employment, excited they were, 2 weeks into their probation period, they were kindly asked to leave. Why? It was because of what was seen being posted on their TikTok and their Instagram reels. You might think that after 5 p.m., the time is yours to do as you please. And you post content that doesn't, align to the company policy, that doesn't align to the beliefs and the principles of the company that you're working for, and it can cost you. I think without boring you guys to death, and for the sake of the program, I'll stop here, but I wish you all the best in your careers, and as you make your selections on where to go next, be mindful of what I've shared. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please give Jackie a round of applause. Jackie, please don't go. We're just going to take a few questions from the students. Does everyone have a question? Anyone? A question for Jackie. So these guys have been participating, but I think they're seeing the minister and sitting there now. They're afraid of asking questions. But they're quite participative human beings, and you'll see them later as we give away the awards. There was a hand here.
Thank you for the opportunity. Jackie, my question to you is, say I am interested in agriculture and I want to produce beef at a large scale. As ZimTrade, do you help me to export beef to countries, say maybe like Germany? Because what I know is that in Germany, they prefer eating young, tender beef. So does ZimTrade help me with exporting it?
Certainly, that is the reason why we wake up each morning to guide you on what products to take into what market. So, like I mentioned earlier, we are situated along Josiah Tongogara between 3rd and 4th Avenue, but we are also quite active on social media. You'll find us on X, you'll find us on Facebook. Our trade portal, tradezimbabwe.com, is also available to give information, the guidelines on what markets to target. You're speaking of beef, for instance, to the German market. It's about understanding the requirements to go into that market. you remember that we've still got quite a lot that we have to do for us to get back the approval to get beef into the EU market, of which Germany is one. So we'll then guide you on what alternative markets to venture into.
Thank you very much. One more question? Anyone? All right, thank you very much, Jackie. Jackie is the Southern Regional Manager at the Zimtrade. So if you're looking, if you've forgotten, just go to Zimtrade and look for Miss Jackie Ngubenyati, who is the Southern Region Manager. At this point, please help me welcome the manager for the ZITF, the Marketing Communications Manager for the ZITF, Mr. Ntando Nkomo. Please put your hands together for him as he comes through to take over the prize giving and the awarding ceremony.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. I've got some prizes, so if you smile back and respond to me, you just may get a prize. So good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, how many are excited to get a prize this afternoon? Can I see who wants a prize? I see people who want prizes. Minister, you can see they want prizes. Yeah. My task is a difficult but easy one, just to reveal how you have already performed. And we've got a number of competitions that we're running at Scholastica Expo 2025. And these competitions involved students and exhibitors. And it is my singular honor and pleasure to invite the minister, our very own minister, our very own patron minister, Honorable Shava, if you could come and proceed to the front together with the acting CEO so that we can hand over the prizes that are available to our winners. Honorable, if you may stand, acting CEO, if you may stand. And shall we proceed to... Yeah, okay, so just, and yes. And ladies, could you please prepare to bring the prizes? So just, in case you want to win, you may just have to clap for the others. Now we're going to start with the exhibitor competitions, and awarded the bronze medal and certificate for the most interactive exhibit is Great Zimbabwe University. Shall we give them a round of applause? Awarded the silver medal and certificate. So, Great Zimbabwe University, do we have them? Yes, please proceed. Come and get your goodies. Please, a round of applause. Let's encourage them. Yes, they are on their way. If it was another place, we would be seeing them dancing, jumping, ululating. Well done, thank you. Yeah. Awarded the silver medal and certificate for the most interactive exhibit is Henry Murray School for the Deaf. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Henry Murray School for the Deaf. Please come and collect your goodies. It's always nice to win, huh? Anyone who feels excited to win? I was hoping, ladies, you can just shake. Yeah. Amazing. Well done. Awarded the trophy and gold medal and certificate for the most interactive exhibit is Hillside Teachers College. Well done, Hillside Teachers College. Hillside, please come and collect your trophy. This is Hillside Teachers. Look at them. They are working with grace and pomp. Well done. Congratulations to you, Hillside Teachers College. We move on to the second competition for our exhibitors. These ones are going away with certificates. Awarded third place for the most visually appealing exhibit is the Zimbabwe Council for Higher Education. Well done, well done. Yes. Now, yeah, the DJ has come alive. Well done, Zinche. Awarded second place for the most visually appealing exhibit is EcoBank. Round of applause for EcoBank. EcoBank, calling once. Right, EcoBank must be somewhere. We'll keep their prize for them. In first place, awarded first place for the most visually appealing exhibit is FuseAttack. Yes, Team FuseAttack. Round of applause. Let's have that music to help them receive that prize. Yeah. Well done, FuseAttack. For our student competitions, awarded third place in the school career champion category. This is a category for the school or institution that brought the most participants to Scholastica. We have Bulawayo Polytechnic College. Yes, round of applause to Bulawayo Polytechnic College. Are they getting something? I see some action happening there. I see some action. Yes, yeah, Bulawayo Poly. Please come and get your goodies. Come and get your prize. Someone from Bulawayo Poly. Are they coming? I heard some noise from Bulawayo Poly. Yes. Round of applause for Bulawayo Poly. Is there only one person from Bulawayo Poly? I wish they would have brought some more people to come and receive. Right. Awarded second place in the school career champion category is Gifford High School. Gifford High School, let's give them some encouragement as they come forward. Round of applause again for Gifford High School. Yes. Yes, the Gifford High School, this school with the fine gentlemen. Yes, I'm not saying I'm from Gifford, but the fine gentleman and the fine lady from Gifford High School. Awarded the first place in the school with career champion category is John Talak. Round of applause for John Talak. Sibachayela ingoma abantu be John Talak besiza. Well done, John Talak. Well done. Siyabonga. We move on to the public speaking competition and awarded third place in the best student presenter category is Luwandise Chuma from Montrose Girls High. Round of applause to Montrose Girls High's Luandi Sechuma. Yes. Well done, Luandi Se. See, Luandise also goes with a goodie bag right there, courtesy of our friends, Bakers Inn. Awarded second place in the Best Student Presenter category is Troy Musea, Founders High School. Well done, Troy. Awarded first place in the Best Student Presenter category is Angela Moyo, Dominican Convent. Round of applause for Angela. Yes, here she comes, Angela Moyo. Well done to you, Angela. The last category is the Scholastica Quiz Competition. The prize is sponsored by Ruak Manufacturing. In third place, we have a tie between John Talak, Townsend High School, and Founders High School, and they will be getting a certificate. In second place, we have Mpopoma High School. Mpopoma High School, come and collect your prize, which is in the form of it's a desk and a chair, yeah. Yes. Number 2. Yes, that one. Yes. Mpopoma High School, please come and collect your prize for the quiz competition and a goodie bag. Then in first place, we have Hamilton High School. Well done, Hamilton. Well done, Hamilton High School. Popoma High School, at some point they used to say they are the school. Well done, Popoma. I'm not sure who's going to keep that one. If you have troubles finding someone, just bring it here. We'll keep it for you. And Hamilton High School, well done. They go away with the Scholastica Shield, Scholastica Quiz Shield. Well done, well done, well done. And of course, a desk and a chair. Probably it may go to the coach. Well done. Let's clap hands for them, ladies and gentlemen. Well done to everybody. So this marks the end of our prize giving ceremony. In fact, allow me to say that everybody is a winner at Scholastica. In case I didn't mention your name, I didn't mention your school, just know that if you look next to you, just look next to you. Just look to the person next to you. Look at them. Just look at them carefully, because that could be the next president. And you can have a prize for you in the future. Well done, everybody. Thank you.
applause for winning. Okay? Let's give them a round of applause. Give them a round of applause. So, talking about presidents and doctors, we had so many of them presenting yesterday. So I made sure that when they were presenting, they're telling us, I'm the future president of Zimbabwe, I'm the future doctor. I made sure I became friends with them because later on I also want them to, to remember me, that I was here. So we had a lot of those presentations. So to all the students that participated yesterday, please may you give a round of applause to everybody. So let's give them a round of applause to everybody. Give a round of applause. It's very important that we encourage each other and also we participate in this. So for now, I would like to invite Prof, Vice Chancellor of the National University of Science and Technology, Prof. Y. Naik, to come and introduce our guest of honor. Please give him a round of applause as he's coming here.
Sorry, it is good afternoon now. Good afternoon all. Hope you can hear me. Thanks. Good afternoon all. I hope you can hear me at the back there. Thank you. Okay, with that, your Honorable Minister, Mr. Dr. Frederick Shaver, officers from Scholastica and from ZITF, all other protocol observed. I have been in an audience where Dr. Shava has been introduced several times, and the introduction would have gone on for almost 10 minutes in highlighting all his achievements and all the honors that he has received over the years. Unfortunately, I've been given a summary of it, Dr. Prof. Shava. So, the Minister of Higher and Tertiary Education, Science, Technology Development, is a veteran politician, diplomat, and scientist, Dr. Shava, Dr. Frederick Shava. He holds a PhD in International Relations and advanced degrees in biology and parasitology. He has served as a minister in multiple portfolios within Zimbabwe, and he has served as a minister ambassador to China and to the UN. And he has also held leadership roles at the UN, including ECOSOC president. He is a lifelong ZANU-PF official and a member of parliament. He brings decades of experience in governance, diplomacy, and education. I think here we have a minister who is not only a scientist, but is a politician and an administrator. He's got a rich background for the position he has taken up, and we are privileged to hear from him. Honorable Minister.
Thank you very much. I pray be seated. I want to recognize our Director of Ceremonies, and I also want to salute the Permanent Secretary in the Ministry of Industry and Commerce, Dr. T.U. Wushe, here represented by Mrs. Chingonzo. All other permanent secretaries here present, Nkai District Chief, Chief Dakamela, all other national leaders here present, Chief Executive Officer of the Zimbabwe International Trade Fair, Dr. Ndebele, Pro-Vice Chancellor, National University of Science and Technology, Professor Naik, Vice Chancellors of universities, principals of tertiary institutions, heads and representatives of various government departments, captains of industry here present, valuable sponsors here present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and students from our various institutions, you are welcome. It is my distinct honor and privilege to deliver these closing remarks as we conclude what has truly been thought-provoking and inspiring program. Over these past 3 days, we have journeyed together through the vibrant heart of Zimbabwe's educational and industrial landscape, exploring the pathways that will define and shape the future of our beloved nation. From the spirited voices of our youth to the incisive and dynamic panel discussions, we have been continually reminded that the world of work is rapidly evolving. The insights shared here affirm that adaptability, innovation, and collaboration are more important than ever as we prepare the next generation for a world to be imagined. As we bring the Scholastica conference to a close, allow me to express my deepest gratitude to all who contributed to the resounding success of this expo. To our organizers, to our partners, to our sponsors, and to you participants, and especially the educators and students, thank you for your dedication. Thank you for your enthusiasm and unwavering commitment. The theme of this year's Scholastica, and I quote, is empowering future generations through heritage-based education and innovation, end of quote. This theme has been truly embodied in the early facets, in every facet of our gathering. We have witnessed the perfect blend of tradition and progress, demonstrating that our heritage is not a relic of the past, but a very powerful foundation for the future innovations. The ministry continues to encourage robust cross-sectional collaboration between academia and society and industry. Such partnerships are essential for the transformation and success of heritage-based education 5.0, ensuring that our educational reforms are both inclusive and impactful. I want to urge all educators and students to fully embrace heritage-based education 5.0 as a key driver towards achieving Vision 2030. Through this collective effort, we can unlock Zimbabwe's full economic potential and create opportunities for sustainable development. Education 5.0 has already delivered notable results that are visible in our communities, that are visible in our institutions and in our workforce. With continued support and innovation, I am confident that even greater achievements lie ahead of us. The ministry remains steadfast in implementing a holistic approach to linking education with real-world demands. Our initiatives include, number one, rehabilitating and retooling laboratories and infrastructure, especially within technical and vocational and training institutions. Number 2, increasing strategic partnerships between employers and institutions in order to expand experimental learning opportunities. And number 3, ongoing curriculum review to ensure alignment with current industry technology and future competencies. And number 4, enhancing student experience and cultivating essential soft skills, preparing our graduates for a seamless integration into the workforce. Congratulations to all the winners and participants of this year's Scholastica Expo. Your achievements are a testament to your hard work, to your creativity, and to your determination. Let your success today inspire you and others to reach even greater insights. As we part ways, may the insights, friendships, and connections forged here inspire each of us to strive for excellence in all our academic, in all our professional, and in all our personal pursuits. Let us continue to support one another. Let us continue to share knowledge. And let us continue to build a brighter future for Zimbabwe, for a greater Zimbabwe together. Let us stay connected and united in purpose, unwavering in our commitment to empowering future generations. May you all journey forward with courage and hope as you leave for your various destinations. I thank you for your listening. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ambassador Dr. F.M. Shava, who is the Minister of Higher and Tertiary Education, Innovation, Science, Technology, and Development. We really appreciate your presence here. Thank you very much. So, we appreciate you gracing us at Scholastica. We're a group of young people that just want to see Zimbabwe go far, and we're going to do our level best. And us as Scholastica and the ZITF Company would like to present something to you. I would like to call upon Ms. Doreen T. Zamatire, who's the Sales and Relationship Manager from ZITF Company, to present something to you, Minister. Thank you very much, Ms. Doreen. I would like to excuse the ministers, if you have to stay. But the kids, while we're saying excuse minister and the delegates, we would ask you guys to remain seated as the minister and the delegate walk out. Thank you very much once again for joining us. Please give them a round of applause as they are leaving. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Once again, congratulations to everybody who won today and all the schools that participated. You should be very proud of yourselves for participating in this year's Scholastica Expo. Special shout out to the educators that are here, all the teachers, the principals, the headmasters, the headmistresses. We really appreciate you because without you, we would not have these students coming here and presenting. So it shows that they are coming from a good school, which are all the schools that are here, and they're well nurtured by you. So please give a round of applause to all the educators that are here, the teachers, the principals, the heads. Please give them a round of applause. Show them some love because we're here because of them. Come on, give them a round of applause. Some of you are winning here because of them. Just on a side note, shout out to Gifford High School. I was there and I left in 2006, so I'm happy that we're still winning these awards. You know, I have to be biased. So shout out to Gifford High School. Yeah, you can clap your hands. Our friends at Baker's Inn would like to do some giveaways, so I'm hoping that they're here so that we can do the giveaways and we can dismiss. But for now, I have a few giveaways. I would like to ask Marco Sazana, if she's here, to come forward and assist me with this. As we give away. We just have a few questions, so we can give away some goodies from the ZITF Scholastica Expo. You can play some music, gentlemen. Thank you. There's a student, Angel Mafumo from Higher Learning Center, who is allegedly missing. Her schoolmates are looking for, and they say she has been missing since 11:30. They are worried about her because she left her belongings. So if you are here, or if you have seen Angel Mafumo, please come forward because we're looking for, and I hope we found her. I hope we found her. Baker's Inn, please come forward as we do the giveaways. So I'll hand over to Makosas, and I was going to ask a few questions and give away the gifts that we still have. We have so many of them.
Okay. My first question is, who wants to tell us what they learned in brief today? Yes. Yeah. Okay, so who else wants to tell us what they learned? Okay, 3. From that end, who wants to tell us? No takers. Okay, yes, you can come with a cap, with a black cap. So you can tell us in brief what you've learned.
Okay, so today was my first day, and what I learned, my biggest takeaway was when I was on stage here as a bucket. So what I got from that presentation was your identity is defined by your belief, and believe in what you know and apply it, make it a skill. Through that skill, make a network, and via that network, gain resources and build reputation. And also on the bucket of belief, I have a story to share. My mother told me that she said she was teaching me about self-confidence and self-belief. She said, everything that you see is made of atoms. An atom is made up of 99.9% empty space. So what you see is because you believe in it. The reason why it exists is because you believe that it exists. So if you believe in yourself and believe that you'll make it, you will make it. Thank you.
Okay, come. So just in brief.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Makosa Zanachima from Townsend High. So,
Hi, Mako. I'm also Mako.
I took note of the 7 baskets, which are belief, identity, knowledge, skill, network, resources, and reputation. And there is a quote that really took my attention, which is, if it is to be, it is up to me. Thank you.
Good afternoon once again. My name is Celeste Kumalu from Townsend, and just a brief one. I learned about the 7 buckets and which career paths to take after I'm done with high school. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. So now we're going to transition. I have my sponsors, lovely sponsors from Baker's Inn. They have a few questions that they want to ask. And don't worry if you don't get anything now. So I know there's a lot that you guys can get. So if you're still here, make sure we are figure we answer 1 or 2 things, and I know my friend Lashi is going to give you something. Over to you.
Good afternoon. Tell it to anyone. Tell it to anyone.
You're
no. Hungry.
You're no. Ukhona omunye othe no. Right, izandla lezi 1 2 ngazibuyela izandla lezi. Yeah, come. Come, woza. Right, good afternoon guys. How you doing? You good? You promise you good? My name is Uncle Barry from Baker's Inn. Yumi Ambassador at Baker's Inn. This is Memlesh Ngube, the marketing officer, and we're glad to be part of this closing. Namhlanje sifuna ukuyivala with a bang. He shut down. Yes, Scholastica. My teacher is here for Melana. Namhlanje baku shut down. Angithi? All right. Guys, liyakwazi ukujiva. Liyakwazi ukujiva. All right, my TJ. I-choice yengoma ngeyakho. First hit dance competition, courtesy of Baker's Inn City Better Taste, more value. What's your name, my dear?
It's Diane, sir.
Skies.
Diane.
Diane, right? And yours?
Lerato.
Lerato, and yours?
Rebecca.
Right, first question, what is my name? Says hand to go up, what is my name? Mauti Isaac. First hand to go up, what is my name? Nansiana hand, stand up. What's my name? Shout out. Uncle Perry, clap hands for umuntu olalelayo. The first thing, come and get something. Come and get something. Lerato, Diane, Zadijaya. The first thing that I did was introduce myself. Didn't I do that? All right. What's your name? Nozipo, can you catch your friend and already suthole something? Just get a friend. Responsible girl. Clap hands for Nozipo. All right, my DJ. I won't shyly go, man. Just any song, man. Just any song. First contestant. Hosa ngapho Diane. Hosa wena. Hosa Diane. Ngena batshengise. Awubabonise. Chisa Diane. Hosa izandla da, cheer, come on. His hands da. Next. What's. Shagam Nantumchana. Shagam Nantumchana. Shagam Nantuchana. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Next contestant was Umchana Uteso, Bonnie Uteso. Umchana, you got this. You got this. DJ, last contestant, Asim Shanini. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good afternoon once again, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Uncle Barry, once again representing Bakers Inn, the #1 bread making factory in Zimbabwe. Mina angifuni kuyingena le. First contestant wozala. Ngifuna ukubona ngezandla, no shouting, angithi ngezandla kuphela. First contestant is she my winner. Ngicela ubona izandla. Okay, I see 2 hands. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, step back. Right. Next contestant, ngicela ukubona ngezandla. Okay, it's quite a lot of hands. I see. Just stand over here. Right, Ozangapa. Is she my winner? Ah, my babo. Clap hands for Utayen is our winner. Angithi. But to Bakers Inn Uti, everybody is a winner. What's that mean, Landis Zoltat? I've got something for you guys. Come, don't sit down. Come and get. Ngicela lithathe lo flapper each. Clap hands for yourself. Umalume uyabathanda abantu futhi abale courage. Uthi mfunga ukuhamba phambili khona phana. Angithi. Duze la lapho kade kuhlezi khona uminister la mfuna ukuba khona phana. Angithi. Wonderful, wonderful. Just grab a couple of loaves there. Yeah, 2 for you. 2 for you. Sazolithuma. Liyayibona enye crate lapha nesele lapha nani? Lingiphathele yona futhi. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. The next thing that we're going to do, ngiyakuthemba my DJ, sake sasebenza sonke angithi. Right, sesifuna Mr. lo Miss Bakers Inn 2025. The DJ is going to look for a nice song. Come. Isandla sesesaphakama. No, come through. Hey, Shisa. Who's that? Shisa. Which school is this? In Popo Mahai. Guys, do you know what we're going to do? Shh. They seem like they know what I'm going to do. So, Mr. Lo Miss Bakers in 2025, right? So the ladies just go like this. To be modela to nice music. Do you know what the gents do? Lichayama press up, manganban. Lichayama press up, manganban. Right, la ukhona kule yangithi. Wonderful. So liya ihluphi. Press up position. Lonke li-2. Kumbe kuqale 1 and it's fine kawuqale 1. Kawuqale 1. Sukum. Chaya ama press up wakho wanisa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, what is your name? Emmanuel, what is your name? Maibongwe. Abongwe. Right, Emmanuel. Mele udlule 14. Angithi. Mele udlule 14 press-ups. DJ, give him some inspirational music. Emmanuel, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Ladies and gentlemen, umalume uthi everybody is a winner. Angithi, high five. High five. Ngicela nje ngithathele icrate nje so ile sinkwa so esemdulwini lapha nalizayibona. Libe selibuya lithatha iprize yena ngithi. Okay, okay. Yenzanini khona ke ndicela ngenzanini bachana bam. Yeah, do that. Right, what is your name? Utsepo. Utsepo ngicela ume ngapha. Right here next to me. What is your name?
I'm Nobuhle.
Nobuhle, how number 1? And what is your name?
I'm Blessing.
Blessing. Manala. So this is what we're gonna do, and it's so we modeling contest, and it's right. If bakers in pageants, if I get in Lapana, take one loaf each. Right, what you're gonna do, right? Asibuye nini ngapha. Blessing, you're gonna be our first contestant. Uzakatama steps, uhambe uye ngale, ubuye e-center. Usukhipha izicathulo, ususithi ufuna ukutshayiswa ama-press up namhlanje. Ufuna ukuba ready. Right, stand over here. Come to me. Angilumi mina ngiyalumisana, umalume ongalumi. You said you're Blessing, right? Ladies and gentlemen, contestant number 1, a Blessing. A round of applause for Blessing. Give it up to Blessing. The next contestant, Nobuhle. Clap hands for Nobuhle. All right. The next contestant, Tsepo. Tata DJ. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, mina angithandi ukuba ngujudge. Lina likhona ngithi. All right, Nobuhle, step forward. By a show of hands, is she our winner? Okay, I see a couple of hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 32. 32, right, Manala. Right, come closer. Come to the right. Is she our winner? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Winner sufu take 2. Ngawubhaca. Uyarika wena, uyarika. Okay. Okay, man and counting. Hands up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 38, Manala. Right. Is he a winner? My babo, my ladies, won't come ladies. Right. DJ, my DJ. With bakers in, everyone is a winner. Everyone is a. All right, I'd like to give you guys t-shirt, loaf. But challenge is Tata. Type winner. Clap hands, everybody, clap hands. Lapa manje sengizibhikela lapha sengishaya random. Can you go on stage? Can you go and take a seat, please? Who else? Yeah, go and take a seat there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you. Ungamforce, no. Malume ka believe in force. Into force kayichazi. Can you go in her place? Can you go in her place? Yeah. You. Yeah. Go in a place. Thank you so much. Go take a seat there. Someone said something. I'm good. All right. Go. Sokushota ngaki? Sokushota one.
If y'all niggas going hard, my niggas is going harder. Murder every feature, I did it like Dwayne Carter. Niggas trying to kill me, don't turn me into a martyr. If they get me, it's fine, just bury me in some Prada. Louis bag, Louis bag, Louis bag. Bati they ballin', but clearly they cannot do it yet. Give me your shorty, I'll show you just what to do with that. Give her that Louis bag.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the next event is a quiz. And angilitshela ama-answers shame. Ngijayele ukubatshela phela mina ngumalume ophana naye, angithi ngumalume lwanonikayo, umalume omanikeza. So the fastest hand to go up, angithi nguye oza answer. You don't shout out the answers, right? Ladies and gentlemen, a baker's inn, a better taste, more value. 2025 Scholastica. Question number 1. How many slices does Baker's Inn have? That's the fastest hand. Come closer.
It has got 18.
18 slices, clap hands for her. Ubambalapa, you 1 point, Yakule. 1 point, ain't it? 1 point. Question number 2. Where is the Baker's Inn factory located in Bulawayo? My babo was.
I'm not so sure about the roads, but let me direct you. You see another zit over there, Lawana Mark.
That's the other hand, it can be faster. I'm not so sure about the directions, but you see when you turn left. Right. Baker's Inn location in Bulawayo.
It's near Holt.
16th Avenue and Plantation.
Baker's Inn factory.
Okay, it is located along the main street.
I saw a hand. I saw a hand. I saw a hand. Shout.
It's somewhere outside.
Belmont is located in Belmont. Clap hands for her. Right, you go number 6 Lead Street in Belmont. Hi, Manuel. Hi, Manuel. Unamanga man. Anglichela ngama answer it. But don't worry. You've got 1 point when you zero. When you zero. When you zero. When you zero. Question number 2. This is supposed to be the easiest question. How many loaves does Baker's Inn have? How many loaves? How many loaves does Baker's Inn have? Simple. 4. 4 loaves. I'm telling you that. 1 point, Yakola. Next question. So guys, fortunately, you're not selling a delicate tula. Since from which official closing, I need just a few minutes to continue.
All right, so we're not chasing anyone away. Eversharp also wants to do giveaways. Baker's Inn is also doing giveaways. But we just want to appreciate the teachers that came through, all the students that are here present. Thank you so much. Oh, you're seeing yourselves on the screens. Thank you very much for attending this year's Scholastica Expo 2025 under the theme Empowering Future Generations through Heritage-Based Education and Innovation. We look forward to seeing you in 2026 at the Scholastica Expo. My name is Gilmore Ti, known as Gilmore Ti. I am getting off stage and going home. Thank you very much and enjoy.
Right, next question. Is look and say Baker's Inn sitting. There's a hand, shout. Better taste, more value. Clap hands for him. Ubutati 1 point yakula. Let's say city kabara. See your pumula. It's a Friday, so you're relaxed. I heard you guys a long week. Right. Go 4 loaves as a baker's in. Who can name all 4? Nansani Sandla Lapaya. I am not sure. Good thing I think. Come through. Be ready. Your hand went. All right.
There's white, brown, whole wheat, and high fiber.
Come through.
There's white.
White.
Brown.
Brown.
High energy.
High energy. High energy brown. Yeah, high energy brown. There's white, high energy brown, whole wheat, and
Premium, I think. Premium.
right. Who knows? At the back. Okogi creatures. You. Yes, run. Come. Better taste, more value, the #1 bread making factory in the nation. All right. 1.
There's white, there's brown, there's whole wheat, and there's whole grain.
But for trying, can I give you something? Just for trying, I need to give you something. Just for trying, let me just give you something for trying. Antipel. So, it's fine, my guy. It's fine. So there's white, there's brown, there's whole grain. What's the 4th? Seed loaf. Clap hands for it. Come and take your loaf. So the last question. The last question, I need a baker's in factory on number 6 Lead Street in Belmont. Is it an old or a new factory? Nansani Sandla. Come through.
An old factory.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Manje le ibisobala le. Angithi le ibisobala. It's a new factory. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a new factory. We produce 160,000 loaves per day. It's automated. Ama ovens wethu are automated, robot controlled, baba. Umtshini ozitshintsha wodwa. Producing 4 loaves, a white, a brown, a whole grain, le seed loaf. Umalume uthi everyone is a winner. Angithi wonke umuntu lapha setholile loaf yakho. Awukatholi. Wena awukatholi. Right, I need you to come forth. 1, 2. Wozani phambili. My DJ. Host. You guys. Right, you guys are gonna have to dance. Okay? You have to earn a point in A1. Everybody up there ule point at K1. I don't know how talented you are, but I'm going to give you a mic or a dance floor. Choose. Man. Do you have a Zim dance or instrumental ready? And you do. You do. Uti he does. Besen City. Miss Lesh, you say there's a student who wants to do something? So whilst the DJ is looking for a Zim dancer instrumental, umalume la ufuna ukutela ithi vrrr. And abantu bonke basithi hey mina ngifuna hey what umalume ufuna ukulithi vrrr lana. So can I get like what tempo? Just clap hands like this. Tempo is so like this. Ba 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 louder. Ba wonke umuntu ba wonke umuntu ba ba azwana umalume ukuthi kini ekenza abantu babe sobina sakwazi maybe nguSatan ingane ezincane zithatha ama-drugs zishisa ama-lines less peers in church than in clubs teenage pregnancies batholakala ebale ngculaza sebenza isikasi ukubloma emakhoneni sokule class yibo laba abafana babamba ikunzi siyabazi murderers teenagers endaba esabeka and the blame it of the economy bathi yabaharasa sana hayi ngangikwenza ngisasemngaka ngaba ngaka namhla sengingaka. Right, what's your name, Shana Kamalume?
Mina nguSibusiso Ndlovu.
Sibusiso the elephant. My teacher, just give me a sign when you're ready. Mausulayo. Sock sharp. Dancehall. Ngimupi microphone. Tangupi microphone. Asaz.
Oyo. Now one of them, oh. Angelo Fuo, Miramuzwe, tafika tiri kuScholastica. Atina zokusta kustika. Lese varungostika zika. Lese mazongo ndipika. Ndaona pakazibhekazi ini. Amuzi veluzi murive wini. Ndobva ndabata Eversharp. Sadza rinonzi pap. Ndakapfeka school shoe. Ine handizvi furu. Ndakawanzwa nzwara ndorova futu. Wangu ndati kudi wakawina noti kudi iko zino tiri papachi pa tapera
Isingcelele piano khona pha. Sure. It's a boy, Sura must have been in a living long figure maximum you follow minimum. Sure. The mom again. Sure. Hey, but you must have any gallo. Asa, Pegachi. But everything to Kupugile Majeway, but you mean a saying Pagamile saying Kupugile, Mangabala, Mamela man. Sure, and you did turn and you did Chiganga Pita, Supposing Goma 7, in Tonagama 11, a samba in Tonagama 11 anymore. Ebati originally Scholastica, Ebati Tony Pagamili, Tony Tasari, Manchester, Moshili, Manchester, Katazagile, a song. Asambe kanje etanko uma 7 ngelo intane ngane funa ufeza amaphupho asa
Jail us down. Uyabulala nyawo umtshana. Yey. Angiyakutshela. Right. Ngicela uthathe ilofu yakho mtshana. Right. You deserve your point. Angazi ukuthi ule talent aliphi mina ngithi ule talent aliphi mhlawumbe uyakwanisa ukuchaya poetry. Mhlawumbe uyakwanisa ukwenza ama press up ngu30 kukuwe girl. What do you want to do? Ngikwanisa ukuwalker. So you mean ukumodela ne? DJ ngicela model lapha nayo thatha ini isinkwa angithi because everyone is a number one. In the meantime kunomuntu ofunga usitshengisa ukuthi yena kobulawayo akula muntu omedlulayo ngokujiva. Right, modeling. A clap hands for him, supporting him. Jesus.
Nyakfila man, mañana karikotimo marame. You been the one, my love. Diamond walking molly, Chanel and watch the collie. Only we got a simplicity, Kimbo like it body. Your ex-man looking at me funny, you're not gonna see to me. Monga Amtshele ukuthi masengube I'm different thing funny bube Nyazo song song Marang nandaba I can put you on Wana ka unyala Tengele ne mod
Next model. Right, you deserve your love. Ladies and gentlemen, while they go down, you have got a couple of pens for you as well. Here we go. Pass it on, pass it on. So Nancy pen yako, love. Nancy pen yako. Bozo tati pen yako. Take one there. Thank you so much. Angiti. All right. So kusha pini ngapo. Istage ngesakho. Istage ngesakho. All right, so right, it. Right. It was Shadamam. Umalume uti ulama 4 pack, la panonga school pack, ulama 4 slices, and it. You can make your way in la pana lidopa la panangit. Yeah. Just come later la pana 4. Shali pansi, we continue. Right, too much I find a way to say ready. 2 minutes. 1 minute. Right, in the meantime, man, in the educating a bakerzine. A bakerzine le 4 loaves. Gule white, gule brown, gule seed loaf, le whole grain. See, weigh 700 grams, it has 18 slices parat. E white, brown, e whole grain, le seed loaf. 18 slices weighs 700 grams, produced at our new factory in Belmont, number 6, Lead Street. Let's look and say to say Kulumela Sota City, better taste, more value. Number 1, we produce more than 160,000, but city 160,000 plus. But if we can say 160,000, robot controlled. Why is your hand up? If you have a question, feel free to ask any question. What is your name?
Ashley.
Ashley, hi, how are you doing?
I'm fine. Yeah, I want to ask, how many grams of sugar I need 100 grams of...
Right, Ashley. Ashley, thank you. That's a very beautiful question. Is seed loaf to vele no sugar? Selibambi langiti. Is seed loaf too for people with underlying conditions like hypertension, labo diabetes? This is the perfect choice. It's called the seed loaf. Le no sugar. No sugar. So every grams, every nutrients code and and ingredients besides this lofu, no sugar. Take 2 loaves. Clap hands for him. Thank you so much. Clap hands for him. So yeah, you can make way to school packs in Ulapa. Right. The DJ is waiting for you. Nansani stage. Tata DJ.
Need
Jive with her. 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 Jive manaka. Jive manaka. Jive. Izada. Tell us down. She told me what mina malume vele ko Bulawayo. Akula muntu ojive kwedlula mina. Ngicela ukukupha igift yakho uzothatha your t-shirt and the bread. Clap hands. Mina phela bengingakubelieve uthandi white kumbi brown. Bengingakubelieve ngisithi lo mdansani wakhe lo. Ngizabuya ngizothatha ama lessons akithi. Ngizabuya ngizothatha ama lessons. Contested number 2. Same song. Lapha sela choice. Andibonile gijima siya ku DJ wena ulokhu umile. Writer. I-artist yethu ithi malume ngifuna ukuhlabela. Here we go.
Okay. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above with wisdom, power, and love. Our God is an awesome God.
Asiyabonga italent. Your talent ivoice yakho ngeyakho angithi okunye luvalo. Okunye luvalo. Right, I'm handing over. There's going to be some questions.
Hello, okay. Afternoon, students. Eversharp 15M. So you don't want my pens and my mathematical sets. Eversharp 15M. If I say Eversharp 15M, you say the right pen. The right pen. Eversharp 15M. Eversharp 15M. Thank you so much. So I would like to believe as you were passing through our stand, you were asking me questions and I was answering. So now I'm going to be asking you those questions. I've got mathematical sets, rulers, pencils, and Eversharp 15M pens to give away. My first question is, when was Eversharp founded? Which year? Mathematical set. 3 years ago, we celebrated our birthday. In fact, our 50th year, 3 years back. Yes. Congratulations, well done. 1972. You can come and get your mathematical set. Okay, can anyone name 5 products that are manufactured by Eversharp? 5 products. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, from the back, the one with green yet. You, the one who's standing here.
Pens, pencils, plastic covers, med set, and rulers.
Is she correct? Is she correct? No. No, she's not correct. Okay. Yes.
Okay, there are pens, rulers, mathematical set, books, and plastic covers.
Is she correct? Because I remember those who were passing through our stand, I was telling you exactly our products that we manufacture. And I was telling you by their names and surnames. So I want the name of each product.
Yeah. Pen, ruler, exercise books, covers.
Okay, already you have failed. Let me just give you an example. Eversharp manufactures Eversharp 15M blue, Eversharp ruler. Okay. Can you come?
Okay, Eversharp also makes the Eversharp pens, the Sharp 10. Five. Okay. There's a Sharp 10. There's a Pen Pel. Eversharp.
My examples is Eversharp 15M blue.
Eversharp 10 blue. Then Eversharp Pen Pel 10. I don't know.
Okay, so there's Eversharp 10, yes. You got, let me give him, because he got, at least he got Eversharp 10. Okay. Yeah.
Eversharp 15 meters, 15 millimeters, black. Then there's green. Then we have Eversharp ruler, Eversharp mathematical set, Eversharp calculator. A calculator. Yeah. Those ones that were Eversharp now. Those ones that are labeled Eversharp.
We don't manufacture calculators. We don't manufacture. Yes, she got two. She got two. Anyone else want to try? Eversharp 15M blue, Eversharp 15M black, Eversharp 15M red. I've given you three now. Huh?
We have Eversharp ruler and Eversharp exercise book. Okay. Oh, so Eversharp 10 red, Eversharp 10 black, Eversharp 10 red, and then blue and black. Then we have an Eversharp mathematical set. Then finally Eversharp ruler.
Set. Hey, is there anyone who remembers ijingo song yethu Eversharp? Saba lenye ijingo song yakudala so. Ngisakwazi. Angisakwazi ukuthi yenze ngoba hey. Can you sing it for us? Ijingo song yangikhona.
Do you know it's English, Eversharp? Right. It's English, nalana yenza Uncle Barry. Eversharp 15M, miyathengeka. Eversharp 15M, minonyora ziripo. Eversharp 15M, that's right. Eversharp 15M, that's right. Alisa gelizwe. Do you know how old I was when I did that? Ngimncane kumbe ngangile 21, khathesi sengile 43.
And mina ngimdala kudlula yena. Mina I'm 48, almost turning 50. Yes. Yes. Okay, my next question is the M on the Eversharp 15M. What does it stand for? Lapha ngiyezwa.
It stands for millimeters. Hey. Millimeters.
No, that's wrong. 15M.
Meters.
Hi, no,
Model number.
wrong.
Medium.
Correct. Medium. Eversharp uses the medium tip. Tip yethu, it's a medium tip. We have got fine tips, but we use a medium tip. Well done. Okay, lingakhangela Eversharp pen. Ile cap, ile barrel, ile refill, ile plug. Then ku refill, there's an adapter and a tip. Can anyone show me the plug? Ye Eversharp plug. Hayi khathesi ngifuna ukudilala lawana wasemuva. Plug. Correct. The plug is the one which is found ngale behind pen. Still angu 5. Liyakhona. Okay. Any question ngifuna ukubuza. Eversharp introduce amanye pen amatsha, like I'll say 2 years back, excluding the Eversharp 10. Atoman pen angu 2. The other one is a retractable pen, but I want the name.
Ma'am, it's pen pal. 1.0 mm.
Yes, you are correct to say pen pal, but I told you the name of
1.0 mm. Eversharp pen pal 1.0 mm.
Thank you very much. I want someone who can name the 2 products at once. She's correct to say Eversharp pen pal. There's Eversharp pen pal and Eversharp what? The other pen, which is a retractable pen. Ow. Okay. You want to answer? No. You want? I still have another mathematical set.